Ooh. Hey, welcome to the Shake Up. I'm here again by myself. I'm actually going to try to do a whole show today. I am freaking sick today. I got sick yesterday and I'm struggling now. But hopefully we'll be able to do a good show today. Hey, what's up, Lewis, Marco Lou, Michael Lester? What's up, guys? Holy fuck. All we got is a golf stream, and I even tried to handicap a little bit of Oaklawn today. Hey, what up, Partez? Oh, shit. Let me get all my stuff together here. Hey, what's up, Simon? Marco Lou. Ooh. Yeah, yesterday I handicapped Euclid Racing, and I handicapped on Skype yesterday. But man, I was feeling so shitty. All I did was lay on the couch. I think I only made 3 bets yesterday, but luckily I did hit one at Tampa Bay. So hopefully we can find some stuff today. So right now what we got is golf stream. I even tried to handicap a little bit of Oaklawn Park today. But I don't have all my marks down on Oaklawn Park, so I'm probably gonna see how the show goes. Maybe try to do some live handicapping there, starting from scratch. Hey, what's up, Bender? What's up, Q Savage? Today's the day that tournament should have started today. Let's get this. And I'm not sure how good this first race is going to be. I haven't even looked at it, but I think there's a big 1-2 or something in this race. So I may or may not even really care about this race. I think Turfway Park's running tonight, but I doubt it if I'm going to have any energy to look at Turfway Park tonight. All right, let's see where we're at. The 7 horse is the big favorite. I hope I did more work than I did. I tried to do this last night. I thought I did plenty of work on it. Fucking better have. Here, let me send this form to my other laptop. That's easier for me to handicap on. Let's see, 7 is a closer. Oh, you know what? So we ended the show. We ended a Sunday show. We came on for a Sunday show. We ended with a really good race. It did look like there was an outside bias. We didn't get the horse that we wanted to win, but we got him to run second, our 30-1, that 9 horse. So I knew we hit the exact. I thought I said I hit the $7 exacta. So I was like, okay, I think it paid like $30. I was like, okay, that's not bad. I was up a little bit, and I was like, well, if I pick up $210. I forgot I slipped that pace bet, or not pace, that place bet in on there, and the horse paid $19 to run second. So when I looked back at my account total yesterday, I had a couple extra $100 in there. That was kind of nice. All right, let's see if I got it over here. Yeah. All right, let's go. What we got? We still got a lot of time here. Who else is in there? Oh, they canceled the rest of Turfway meet. Yeah, it looked like so they did cancel it. And I guess yesterday they canceled the rest of Fairgrounds meet too, but they only had like a week left. So, all right, I don't have to worry about, well, not that I'd be worried about staying up, but it's not even an option now. All right, so we got so what I was saying about last week, I did kind of think that maybe Sunday it was favoring the outside, especially I thought on the route races and a little bit on the dirt races. Yesterday, the inside of the track still looked good to me yesterday. They had a 5-horse win that was in the 4-hole, but he was kind of chalky. They had a 1, 8, 2 exacta that or trifecta that came in. I needed a 1, 2 for that race. The 2 was 20 to 1. I think they had a couple. They had a 1-horse wired and another 1-horse stalked. So yesterday on the dirt, the inside of the track still looked good, but the turf racing, the outside of the track, it still looked good yesterday. They had 11 horse go wire to wire in the first race that paid, I think, 6 or 8 to 1, something like that. The very next race, I think it was the 8-horse one, or I know they had an 8-horse win at 10 to 1. They also had 11 horse in the last race. The 4-horse won it, but the 11 horse got second at like 62 to 1. So yesterday, I think that especially on the turf, it was favoring the outside. Put in online. Race 1 or 9. Marco Lewis saying, hey, what's up, Rex? Marco Lewis saying 9 or nothing. He's not interested in the 7. I agree. I don't get that excited when I see 4 to 5s and 1 to 2. Hopefully we find some weakness here. So right now I'm just thinking that, hey, if the track's running like it did yesterday and Sunday, it might be good to be outside. Too bad this chalk is on the outside. The 1-horse, last race was on the dirt. He had the inside of the track. He was slow. Or no, he would match strides with the slowest winner. Did my form ever come over here? I'm so freaking distracted. Yes, it did. Burning up. Let me get this form over here. All right. And that is the right form, yes. All right, so this 1-horse, match strides with the slowest winner of the day at the first call. Second call, he was slower than the slowest winner. And third call, he match strides with the slowest winner of the day. Staying at this class for another race. I don't know. I don't hate or like that last race. Remember, I marked my marks. But this is the first time I'm actually like going through and trying to find who I like. When I put these marks in, I just put these marks in. I don't look at anything else. So if it seems like I'm looking at this for the first time, I kind of am right now. The 2-horse, slow last race. That was a sprint race. He's kind of on the inside today. I don't think the inside, I'm hoping that the inside's not going to be good. Still, I'm not that interested in this horse. What we got here? Hey, what's up, Stephen Marshall? I think I said, what's up, Rex? Saying that the 2 is good. Second show. Marco Lou doubled the 7 and 9 to the 1. Oh, the double, not exactas. I got you. The 3-horse, slow last race. That was another 5-furlong sprint race. The 4-horse, slow last race. That was these are bad horses. Shit, is it going to get a little bit better than this? 2 races ago, average, slow. His better races came on the turf. 3 races ago, stock and closing day. This horse was still average, slow. I don't know. So far, I haven't even found who we're gunning for right now. Maybe I should have started at this 7 horse. Oh, the 5 horse, slow, slow, slow. Every right to improve. That was a sprint horse. He had a little bit of trouble. Here, I'm skipping over to the 7. Why the fuck? Okay. Seven, I got as being average, slow, slow last race. Ran 2 races. He is lightly raced, so I can't be too hard on this horse. This horse is dropping. But fuck, 4 to 5 is short. I don't care. I want to take 4 to 5 on any horse that at the top of the stretch can't get in position. He did finish 3x6 last race, but Jesus, I don't have that rated as much of a race. Talent-wise, I mean, the field doesn't have much here. But fuck. You know what? Even if this horse proves to look like to be the one to beat, I don't know. I haven't went any farther. To me, I'd rather sit out than play a 4 to 5 horse, or probably even to do anything with a 4 to 5. A 4 to 5 that the best thing he has going for him is a class drop. Oh, Jesus. Or I should say her. I should at least get that right. Let's just go on. So I wanted to see what this horse looked like. So I want to go back to the 6. I skipped over to 6. The 6 came out, match strides with the slowest winner last race. The inside of the track was good, had the good inside of the track. Oh, then it was just slow, slow, slow. That's kind of unforgivable. When you got the good inside of the track and you're still that slow, to me, it's going to have I'll have a hard time backing you when you run that poorly of a race when I thought you had the good part of the track. The 8 horse, slow, slow, slow last race. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. This horse was in the 9 hole. Forgive her for that race, but it was still slow, slow, slow. I still can't find anything to like about any horse. The 9 horse actually has some decent marks. And if you ask me, I feel a lot better on this 9 horse than I would the 7 horse. This horse at least showed some speed. This horse has been close at the top of the stretch. Probably 4 out of 5 races, he's been right there close to 3 lengths off. So this horse has been running well. Not dropping as much as the 7 horse, but on a stalking closing day last race, this horse earned a heart triangle and a square. So it was faster than the fastest winner at the first call. Match strides with the fastest winner of the day at the second call. And at the 6 furlong mark, it was matching strides with the slowest winner of the day. That is not a bad race at all. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. This horse was on the outside, managed to be average, average, average. This is the only horse I see. I think it was Marco Lou that says kind of 9 or nothing in this race. I kind of agree with him. I agree with that assessment. 9 is the only horse that I can even get behind here. The 10 horse, average, match strides with the slowest winner last race, slow. 2 races ago, slow, slow, slow. 3 races ago, outside of the track was good. This horse was on the outside, so it got the advantage of running with the bias. It was kind of one of its better speed figures of 53. And it was still nowhere near contention for the win or anything. So, oh no, it did finish 12x12. Remember, guys, I can't see worth a fuck. Yeah, I like that position, Marco, with the 9. Probably, I agree. Probably gets out and probably says, "Catch me if you can." And I'm just going to glance at the 11. Honestly, I like the 11 horse better than the 7 also. But I'm not going to Dutch this race. I'm taking 9 or nothing here, even though I like the 11 a bit. I think 4-1 is fair enough on this horse. Sorry, but bet cannot be placed. Why the fuck not can it be placed? Let me sign in and sign out. Uh-oh. Well, I'm trying to get the bet in. Let's see, was that just the problem? Yeah, it was just a problem. I was just signed on from last night. So. Oh, fuck. I just kind of hope the 7 don't go to the inside of the track. Oh, they bet the 11 down to 5-2. Where's that little stump of a cigar? See what we got going here. Marco Lewis 7-9 to the 1 double. 12 may be worth a shot. Vendors like the 12. Who is the 12 here? If I was to make a bias play here, I would be looking at the outside horses. Yeah, 12's dropping a little bit. You could say that 5 furlongs probably wasn't, and he only ran 1 race. So I can definitely see this 12 possibly improving off of that first race. Let's see, 2 got the lead. Who the hell is this 2? You know what? I glossed over this 2 so much. I should have looked up that December 27th race. But I was kind of thinking I was going to start the day off on the outside of the track. Let me get these fractions here. 23 and 2. What's the guy doing with this 7 chiclet? 24 and 1. Come on with this 9. Come on, 9. Come on. There we go. We started the day off right. That's a nice little hit. I'll take 7-2. They bet them down a little bit at the end. All right, we'll take that. 9-7. Probably the 2 got third. I don't know. I couldn't even watch him cross the line. I am just not feeling good today. I mean, 7 ran good enough to win this race if the 9 wasn't in the field. You know, there wasn't much in the field. But man, do I hate taking short prices on horses with no speed. That's one of my pet. I honestly think that's one of the worst plays in racing. Short price closers at any distance. Unless there's a track that's really backing up, really favoring speed, and for the most part, day in and day out, there's no track day in and day out that really favors deep closers. So I think that short price horses that are deep closers are almost always worth a bet against. Almost always. Zenyatta was probably the only real exception on that. that I can think of, but especially at the low level, I think short price closers are a terrible thing to play. Let's see, Partez. Too many things can happen when betting closers. Bad trip. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Bad trips. I think it's kind of an inferior running style. They got to inherit leads for the most part. I mean, there's very few horses that were push button, and they're usually, more expensive, more talented horses. But yeah, they're more prone. I don't only think that they're more prone to bad trips and that sort of stuff that I agree to, that I'm agreeing with Partez out there. I also think that they can play psychological tricks on jockeys. I think sometimes a jockey on a deep closer kind of, looks ahead of the field, sees the horse's way out, way out in front of them, and might not always give the best ride because they think, oh, this race might be over, or I probably don't have a shot. I think it opens up for that. And I also think if you wanted to stiff a short price horse, who's easier to stiff than a short price closer? I mean, go a little wide at each turn, make the rally, bring out the whip a little too late, urge him to go too late. I told you I don't worry about stiffing, but I don't worry about stiffing because I don't play 4 to 5s and 2 to 1s and that kind of stuff. But, I just think short price closers are always, for the most part, a bad bet. When I bet closers, I got to be offered something for the most part. Hey, what's up, Von Paulo? Who do I like in race 2? I didn't even get a chance to look at race 2. Ooh, you know what, Von Paulo? I think it's just because I come on a little late for the first race all the time, and take a little bit longer to get everything going. God, I would have been interested in this double all day long. Why the fuck did I not look at the double? I had a single or nothing. Why did I not look at the double? And now we got an $8,000 6 furlong claimer. I'm going to blame that on just me jumping in and not having a lot of time, but shit. So like I said, it's I want to bring out some shit. I'm supposed to be helping my wife's cousin remodel his new house that he bought. But I came down sick yesterday after helping him for most of last week. And he's a doctor. And he's banning me from working with him for, I think, 2 weeks now, helping him out. Or at least until we can figure out and get a fucking battery for my electronic temperature thing. I don't think I got coronas. I just think I got a regular flu or a cough or allergies or something. But I do feel like shit right now. What was I looking up? Oh, I wanted to look up yesterday's charts real quick. Horse racing folder. What the? No, yesterday wasn't 320. Oh, I know where it is. My wife helped me redo all my folders for all my note keeping. There it is. There's yesterday's shit. So yesterday there was mostly 1, 2, 3, 4 sprint races. The 3, the 1, and the 4 won all 3 of them, or 3 of the 4, and the 4 horse won the other one. was actually the 5 horse, but he was in the 4 hole, and there was no speed inside of him. So yesterday, the inside of the track looked really strong for the dirt sprints, like I said. Now, yesterday, there was also 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There was 6 route races on the turf, but I threw out the that 1.5 mile turf route because I didn't want to include that on the profile for yesterday because, you know, we just don't have enough 1.5 mile races, and they always, you know, make my scale of the profile. They're always so much slower than the other distances that they allow me to, you know, find more horses acceptable than I normally would. So I threw out the 1.5 mile profile. But other than that 1.5 mile race, that was won by the 1 horse. But all the other races were won by outside horses. There was 2 big chalks and 3 long shots. So I think I got a pretty good sample price, Jesus, you know, for prices yesterday, you know, that they weren't all chalk. So, and so not only the outside horses were winning, they were also filling up the 2nd and 3rd spots. They were running 2nd and 3rd. There was only that 1 horse in the 1.5 mile race that won, and of all those races, only the 2 horse managed to get 3rd in another race. So I'm pretty confident with saying yesterday was favoring outside. Running style, they were able to wire, they were able to stalk, they were able to close. So the running style I thought was pretty fair yesterday, but the post positions were definitely all wide horses yesterday. All right, I just wanted to glance at that just to make sure where I'm at. Let's see what we got here. You know, Partez, not only have I not seen Bill, I have not heard from Bill. Probably because I can't call him, and I don't know why he hasn't called me. But he's probably just busy with the extra kids and everything being home. But I still got that phone that I can get calls, but it's really hard for me to call out to people because my touch screen's just not working. Let's see. What is Marco Lewis saying? 4 is probably slower of the speed horses. What we got here? Let's start getting into this race. So I guess I went through all that to say on the turf I'm looking for outside today. On the sprints, we're looking, or dirt tracks, I'm looking for the inside horses today for the most part. That's how I'm at least going to start the handicapping. And like I said, why did not get around to looking for a double when I had a single in the turf race? I mean, I hit for decent, but shit, I probably would make a lot more in the double pool than I will the win pool. So this 1 horse, earned a heart for the first call last race, faster than the fastest winner. Square, Matt Strides with the slowest winner of the day, and he was slow at the finish. I do like that race. He did have the inside of the track. You could say that was at a little bit higher of a class. That was at a 8,000. This is a 8,000 non-winners of 3 lifetime. That was a 8,000 non-winners of 1 in a year. So that was a little bit tougher of a race. 2 races ago at this level, he was average. Matt Strides with the slowest winner. Slow, he was in the 5 hole. I didn't have that the rail was great that day. Maybe I can look it up. 3 races ago at this level, this horse was slow. He was in the 10 hole. 10 hole's never good. That's a complete throwout race. And then 4 races ago, inside of the track was good. This horse was in the 4 hole. He was average. Matt Strides with the slowest winner. I'm a little interested in this horse, to be honest with you. Is that this race where the 11 is the morning line favorite? Yeah, I don't know why I just didn't look at the damn board. Yeah, 11 is the favorite. Man, they got a big field today. They got some decent races today. Holy shit. So let's go through. Like I keep saying, you know, I don't have my mind made up on anything yet. I'm looking at this with you guys. Oh, the 2 horse, one race sample last race. That was on the turf. That I think that's a throwout race. 2 races ago at a mile, he ran second, average, slow. He had the 5 hole. It was at this level. He lost by 9, finished 9 by 27 lengths. Oh, that race just looks terrible. 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. This horse had the inside. Still went average, slow, slow. That looks like a terrible race. He does get the inside today. But man, he looks tough to take here. I like the 1 better than him, put it that way. I think that's my, is that my phone? That wasn't my phone. All right. Try to go through this. The 3 horse. Taking a little bit of a drop. Last race was a Gulfstream race. Inside of the track was good. This horse had the inside. He was bumped at the start. He came out, matched strides with the slowest winner at the first call. He was slow, slow. I don't think that's a terrible race. I guess if I can finish this race in enough time, I'll come back and try to look up that Laurel race. Right now, I'm not sure this horse has any sprint speed here. The 4 horse. So you guys know I don't like speed figures, but sometimes they tend to catch my eye. He looks like he's getting a little bit of a raise at speed figures. I think post 1 through 3, the speed figure horses are all in the 70s. This horse looks like he could do 80s quite a bit of the time, even mid 80s. He's still on the inside. Especially, he might get a really good shot if the 2 and the 3 aren't that fast and he can cross over. He went average, match strides with the slowest winner last race. That was a decent race. He was in the 3 hole. That was at this level. 2 races ago at this level, he was average. Not a bad race. He had the rail that day. And 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. He had the good inside. He went average, fast at the second call, and almost just as fast for the third call. So that's obviously a real good race. I do think this horse beat the 1 before. Let's see, 28th, 7th, and he beat this 1 horse on February 7th. Pretty much crushed him, but the 1 horse did have the 5 hole that day, and the 4 horse had the rail that day. I'm still a little bit interested in this 1. Marco Lou's saying the 1 has to get first or second. You know what, Marco Lou? I'm kind of interested in this race because of the 1. I think you gotta use the 4 too, but the 1 is the horse that makes me a little intrigued. Can I say I love him? Not really, but that price, I'm definitely interested in him. 5 horse. Last race doesn't look like much. It was at this level. He had the inside of the track. He was slow, slow, slow. Looks like he ran against the 4 that race. 2 races ago, he ran against the 4 again. Both of them were on the inside. So the 4 beat the 5 horse twice. That race, this horse went second. And you know what? I'm getting really interested in this race because I think I'm interested in a 1 horse to win, a 4 on top of the 1 and 5 exacta, and I think there's some juicy stuff here. So I'm definitely interested in this race. Rex likes the 3 here. I don't like the 3 off the last race, but I will admit there's probably a little bit more work to be done on the 3. I'm not comfortable saying I don't like the 3 here. The 6 horse looks, last race doesn't look bad. The inside of the track was good. He had the inside of the track. He went second slow. He was still 3x4 at the top of the stretch. He's making a little bit of a drop. 2 races ago, he was at this level. He finished 2x3. That was an average race. He was on the outside of the track that day, even though I don't have an asterisk for him. 7 posts, usually, whether I say it's okay or not that day, it's usually not great. The 7 horse, average last race at this level. That's not a bad race. He's just getting a little too far out for me. 2 races ago, he was on the outside of the track. He was fast for the first 2 calls and then slow. I mean, this horse looks good. It's just right now, I'm such a biased player that I'm able to like horses on the outside. And, I love the inside of the track so much here that even though I like some of these outside horses better than the inside horses, I'll probably still construct my bet for an inside. And it's going to be hard because I kind of like this 6 horse. And the 6 is at 6-1, which is nothing to sneeze at. The 7's at 9-1. I kind of like him. This is a really interesting race right here. And I haven't even got to the favorite. I got to see what this 11 looks like. The 8 horse looks good. Jesus Christ, this is an interesting fucking race. The 8 horse was in the 5-hole last race at this level, average second slow. 2 races ago before that, this horse earned a heart, a second, and a slow. So I love that race. Notice this horse was able to improve 20-some lengths from that race. And I don't think that 20-some speed figure improvement is a fluke, because before that he was putting up some even higher speed figures. So I trust that was really a heart that day. Remember, whenever you see a heart, it also plays to be an asterisk, or it plays like an asterisk. Marco Lewis still saying people are pounding the 11. Yeah. Dude, this is an interesting race. These are the type of races I love, even though I don't think I can focus on any one horse here. I love these races because I can see this paying boxcars here. I think right now, my handicapping and just my initial thoughts, I think that all the best horses are on the outside. And the thing is, I'm not even going to be able to bet the horses that I like the best. The 9 horse, which is, it's kind of a crazy spot to be in when you're, I'm going to go for a race and I'm going to bet probably my 4th choice. When you think about it, that's kind of a crazy spot to be in, but I think I got enough value to make it doable. The 9 horse looks good. Dropping in class. This is the lowest level this horse has ever been in. Inside of the track was good last race. This horse was in the 5 horse. He was fast for the first call, then backed up. So there's his, he earned an asterisk. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He was in the 7 hole. He went average. 3 races ago, this horse actually won. When the rail was finally bad, he drew on the outside and was able to be fast and be one of the fastest winners of the day. That's a nice race. Shit, he's 18-1. The 10's making a big drop, but I don't care for him. And the 11 is the chalk. Okay, let's see what this is. The 11 gets an asterisk just for earning a heart last race. Went too fast. Earned a heart triangle, and he was match strides with the slowest winner at the finish. Obviously, that's a really good race. Problem is, you don't take 7-5 in the 11 hole at Gulfstream. That's not a winning portfolio for the most part. I think I am getting real creative. I think I'm betting the one. Wait a minute. I wanted to look up that 3. As long as I got enough time, let me look up that 3 horse. Oh, Joe C, yeah, no, the 11 should try to get the lead. I mean, he's been running very nicely. I do see some races where he's rates, so he does have options. I would think he would try. Put it this way: if he rates here, I don't see how he can get to the inside of the track by rating. And getting to the inside of the track by rating. I think his best spot to get to the inside of the track is probably going to be gunning it. Oh, shit. I'm not going to have time to look up this race. And in fact, how did they sneak up on me? Oh, they didn't. I thought they were getting ready to lead. I thought they were getting ready to load. Let's see, where's my Laurel start? January 30th was the last time this horse ran. At Laurel. Let's see, I'm looking up the 3 horse. That Laurel horse went slow, average, coming off the pace. I think I still like the original bet that I was gonna make. Right now I'm leaning towards just putting the 1 on to win, 4 on top of the 135 for my primary exactas, and then I might play a couple more horses. 4 on top of the 135. I like so many horses on the outside. 6 and 7. Maybe that's what I'm thinking to do. I think everything's gonna pay that I said. 4 on top of the 1, the 3, and the 5. 4 on top of the 6 and 7 are just paying $22 and $28 for a dollar. I'm definitely betting the 1 to win. I think I'm trying to debate if I even want to bet the 3 and the 5 a little bit on the win for a saver bet. Let me get the exactas in first. Exacta, 4 on top of the 1, 3, 5. That's my main bet. And I'm going 4, 3, or 4 on top of the 1, 3, 5, 6, and 7 for a little bit more. 4 on top of the 1, 3, 5, 6, and 7. I can have that a little bit more. My main win is going to be the 1 horse to win. I'm going to put a little bit smaller of a win bet on the 3 and the 5. And I'm thinking, do I want to do it? I think I'm just going to do a straight up place bet. I usually do exacta bets instead of a place bet. But I think I like too many damn horses to run to beat this one. So the one's the only horse I'm going to include in the place bet. And I went after this. I went after it because I used a lot of combinations here. So I started with $5 exactas, 4 on top of the 1, 3, 5. Then I went another $5 exactas, 4 on top of the 1, 3, 5, 6, and 7. Right. So if the 4, 1, 3, or 5, if those exactas come in, I'll have those for $10. But I'll have if the 4 on top of 6 or 7 come in, I'll only have those for 5. So I use those for saver bets. I kind of just rather the one horse just win the race. I'd rather the one horse just win the race. Hey, what's up, Lou Grossman? Oh, shit. I feel like garbage. I only expect to be able to cash this bet if the inside of the track is good today. One is actually probably my 4th or 5th choice in this race that I even like. And 4 is just the horse that I like the best on the inside. Come on, one. I got to walk on this one, guys. Come on, just tell me that rail's that good. Come on, I'll be happy with the 4-1-5. I mean, I'm good at handicapping to the half or the quarter. I got a perfect ticket on. Oh, they let this 11 scoot up the damn rail. Come on, one. Come on, one. Come on, one for me. Come on, 1 or 3. 1 or 3. God damn it. Oh my God, how can I be so brilliant? This is what gets me. How can I be so brilliant and stupid at the same time? I just got snapped on a big ticket. We used 4-1-3-5. I got 2 of my monster exactas that I got for $10. This one did not get second. No, he did not get second. Oh, shit. You know what? That just cost me $960 if the 1 would have got second. And if the 5 would have got second, that would have been $930. I can see the 40 to 1s. I can't see the 11 horse getting to the inside of the track. I even said if this horse stalks, I find it hard to believe he'll get the rail. And what happened? This prick stalked and he got the rail. I guess all I can say is nice ride, Lewis says. These are the type of races where I feel like I got a beautiful fucking mind. I mean, really, I should have hit the super, the high five, whatever the fuck I wanted to. Oh, that's disgusting. Nick C say, if someone stayed in front of that damn 11, you had it easy. Yeah. Yeah, I'm if I didn't hit the 9 in the last race, and really, I don't know why I didn't think to play doubles at that time. I think it was just me jumping on the jumping on, and it takes a little, a couple minutes to get going, and we're always rushed for that first race. There's no way I could have played the 9-11. I mean, we handicapped, we declared what we were doing, we declared why we were doing it. This is a race where, my joke, this is a race where I just feel like I got a beautiful mind and I fuck it up. I don't really fuck it up. I could have been more creative in saying, hey, let's just take a 4-11 with the inside horses for a saver. But I don't play supers. I don't play tries. I mean, we put ourselves where we're a half a head away from a monster hit. On $10 double, or $10 exactas. I mean, this is a power of good handicapping. It was great handicapping. It just wasn't the result that we wanted. What is Mr. Softy? Meltwater, clear water. Oh, wait. Me it down. What? Hashtag me it down. Oh, Partez, you're running salt in the wound, telling me that double paid $39. We would have had that double. I know how I play, and I know if we would have looked at the double, I just know it was, coming on when we came on. That's some good handicapping, though, man. And we had place money, I had place money on the one to come in second, too. I even forgot about that. Hey, I'm not on a delay, am I? Is the video in the races on a delay? So I redid the settings on my on my signal that I'm putting out. I was trying to get it to be a little bit more clearer. And the clearer you make it, the bigger delay it'll give us. So you guys might have to watch. I don't know if I'm on a delay or when these comments came in. Yeah, no, I think dude, ask yourself, when that 40-1 and that 11 had to do everything he can beat, that 40-1 on the rail, and the only reason why we liked the one horse was because of the rail. Yeah, I think the rail's good. Remember, I said 4 was not my top choice. I just thought he was the best horse on the inside of the track, and he won easily. We thought that we could beat this 11 because of the rail. We did exactly that. Too bad we couldn't beat him out of second. Oh man, this is such a good handicapping. This was such a good handicapping video with such a bad beat at the same time here. Look at the 11s on the rail. To me, I believe if the 11 never got the rail, even for that little bit of the race, he might not have beat this one. Oh, that's such a good. I wish the jockey on the 5 would have stayed more inside. Maybe that could have helped out. Oh, it's just a bad beat. It happens. It happens. Hey, that's what you want in gambling, though. You want to have those shots. You need to make situations where you put yourself in position for the big score. What did that 411 play? 411 exact. It didn't pay terrible. It paid $11.70 for a dollar. I mean, in hindsight, it wasn't the worst payoff. Instead of playing the exacta, I would have liked to said that I would have hit this superfecta for 10 cents a few times. Oh, well. We got beat. Yeah, 185 for 10 cents. That's a really good super. Juan Paulo, who do I like in race 3? Well, I'm never going to like the one in race 3 because I don't have opinions on first-time starters. The only time I have a first-time starter on a ticket when they're kind of just being thrown in because either the race looks so bad or I think they're getting a biased trip. Remember, on the turf, the inside of the track, it's more fair on the turf. And right now we're thinking outside for turf. Now for turf sprints, I don't know if it's outside. I don't have that feeling. So I'm going to go with the original bias of just, you got to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead. That's usually the bias that I use. Marco, I'll look at the tote when you see the numbers. Wait a minute. Oh, when you look at the tote and you see the numbers for the exacta and daily double, what number is a good bet on number? So Marco, so what I think you're asking me is when I look at the will pays. Or the probables. I'm sorry. When I look at the probables, kind of what's my cutoff? What's my, so how there's some payoffs that I say I don't want, and there's some that I say I definitely want. It's always situational. A lot of times it has to do with how many contenders I got, how many tickets. If there's a let's say I got a single and I only like 2 horses. I'm more amped to take a $10 payoff. I might take a $10 for a dollar. If I got 2 or 3 horses on top and I got 3 or 4 horses in second, that's when I throw out the lower payoff ones, the $10. So it's just an experience thing that I do. It's a lot of times it's looking at the odds. I don't say it a lot. Sometimes you'll play too many combination and you weaken your exactas or doubles all the way, and it would have been better just to play the win ticket kind of deal, or to cut down on some numbers. Sometimes you got to cut on numbers to make a positive expectation worth playing. So it's kind of just your base on how many contenders you have, what are their payoffs, and is it going to equal to be a major hit? So a lot of times I just try to, like in that situation, right? We kind of knew that the 11, I agreed the 11 was the horse to beat, right? If the 11 was on the inside of the track, I would have been gushing on the 11. The 11's on the 11 hole, I'm not gushing on the 11. If you guys remember, I kind of said, hey, in this race, I think all the best horses were on the inside of, or on the outside of the track, and I'm going to bet against them, and I did. Where was I going? I'm lost. I got a fever. So I guess what I'm saying is a lot of times when you look at them, in my head, I'm going, I'm also doing like the total, like a lot of these. So last race, right? I did $5 exactas, 4 on top of the 135. That was $15. And then I did 4 on top of another 5 horses. That was $25. So that's like a $40 ticket. It was relatively cheap. And I'm thinking if the 1, the 5, or the 3, I'm looking at those payoffs. And if you remember, I said the 4 on top of the 6 and 7, they were paying $22 and $26. I took the lowest ones and put them for a saver bet where I might make profit. I think I'm rambling, but the whole thing is you throw out the low ones, but it's not just throwing out the low ones. It's throwing out the low ones based on how many combinations you're playing. Because you don't want to hit and break even. I keep saying it's better to sit out a race where your expectation isn't better than your average bet. So a lot of times I'll say, hey, I could put $100 on that 2-1, and when he wins, everyone's like saying, hey, you sat out. You could have put $100 and got $300 back. You would have made a sweet $200 back. But I know half the time I do these daily doubles, when I do all these combinations, especially when the next bet is a $20 daily double, that ticket might be $200 or more. So when I'm looking at, hey, is it worth betting $100 just to be able to play the next bet? I'd rather sit out those races. I go by my expectations for a big hit. And I'm sorry that I'm rambling, but dude, I'm not feeling well. So I'm sorry, bear with me. So, I mean, that's my kind of philosophy. Like the first race when I was saying, hey, if the 7, I had to skip those horses and get to the 7 because at the first race, the field looked so weak. And soon as I seen them have no speed, I was willing to bet the 9. The 9 was at 4-1, and he even went down. I would have bet the 9 at 3-1. And usually I don't do win tickets on a 3-1, but when I'm thinking about it, I only thought there was one legit danger, and I didn't even really like that danger. So normally I wouldn't bet a 3-1 or maybe even a 7-2 to win, but I'm willing to do it because I didn't think there was a lot of different outcomes. Anyone outside of that 7 or 11 winning that race would have been a major upset to me, and I just didn't think there was much of a real possibility. So whenever you make the bet, you look at, am I going to get enough to bet quite a few races? I always say when I cash a ticket, I want to get a paycheck. I don't want to get $100 or $50 or $60. At my, I understand they're smaller bettors. So if you're a $2 better, you should only be betting when your expectation is, 30 and above. You shouldn't be, it's all based on expectation. All right. So anyways, God. Did my wife just come in? I'm sorry. Hey, Marco, I'm going to replay that whole last 5 minutes that I went on that fucking tangent, and I'm going to be like, I'm not happy with any of that I said, but hopefully you can kind of get the idea what I'm trying to say. I know it probably was pretty terrible. So anyways, this third race, I'm going to be looking for the stronger bias for... I know I said that I thought the outside of the track was winning on the turf. Those are turf routes that I was talking about. I can't remember the last time we seen a turf sprint. It might have been Sunday. And nothing stood out to look a little different there. I think it was still speed and stalkers. So this one horse is just the first timer. I ignore him. I have no idea to do, no opinion on him. The 2 horse. We don't have the first call. That was a route race. Mile and an eighth. They don't give me the first quarter. He was just average for the next two. He earned a nice speed figure. I hate route to sprint moves. I hate them even more when it's on the turf. 2 races ago, this horse made his debut. It was on a sprint. He had no speed. Inside of the track was good. He was slow. I mean, lightly raced horse, can improve, but from what I see, I can't jump on him. Of the 3 horse, I just didn't want to go back to April and May last night. Maybe we'll try to look him up. So far, the 2 is dropping a little bit from maiden special weight to 25,000. That's a pretty big drop. That's still not enough to get me into the 2. And the 3's dropping a little bit, 35,000 to 25. I mean, it is a legit drop. I think I might, if I got time, I might look them up, but I don't know. Kiki, I feel like shit right now. Hear my wife? She says I should stop streaming. I'm going to keep going because I can't.
You don't feel that bad then.
Oh my God. I'm surprised there's no B in your name for bitch sometimes. Oh shit. Okay, the 4 horse shipping from Aqueduct. I didn't look him up just because I wasn't feeling good. Those speed figures look terrible. I mean, he did front speed, but man, this horse would have to improve a ton. Hey, Marco Lou, I know you're one of the early guys that were saying that you thought this track was favoring outside. I know you jumped on it before I even did. Was that just for turf routes, or were you feeling that on the turf sprints also? I just want to know how you were feeling and what you might be thinking on that. The 5, bad rail last race. This horse had the bad rail, got the asterisk. He was just average, slow. 2 races ago, it wasn't worth looking up. It's a bad race, but it was a bad race for a first-time starter, so we can excuse that anyways. So far, there's nothing in this that's really getting me excited at this time. The 6, outside of the track was good last race. This horse was on the inside, ran against the bias, average, slow. So he did earn an asterisk. 5 to 1. That doesn't look like a bad price. 2 races ago, the rail was bad. I got a question mark on it. He was in the 6 hole, so that didn't affect him anyways. He was just average, match strides with the slowest winner and was slow, making a class drop. It's not getting a good start. Marco thinks the 7 will jump to the lead. Yeah, okay, so far, everyone's an unknown. They're either lightly raced, they either ran shitty races and are dropping. They either never tried the turf before. 7's kind of the first horse that's dropping in class, that ran a decent turf race, 21-1. Remember, my shit is adjusted. My running lines are adjusted for the horse. So that 21-1, it was his time. 21-1 is legit there. That 44 is legit. So he went fast, average, slow. That's the first horse where I even have kind of an opinion that looks like a race that can win here. Now at 2 to 1, I'm not that excited to jump into the race right now, because right now, what I was talking about before when I was just blabbing on, it's expectations and how many horses you feel could be could be dangerous in a race. Right now, horses 1 through 6 are all dangerous in this race. I don't have a good grasp on anyone. Maybe 4 I could throw out completely, but other than that, I don't have a real grasp on anyone's talent. I'm almost looking at 1 through 6 like they're all pretty much first-time starters. 7 looks like the first legit horse, but you know, so let's just say I got a 2-to-1 that I love, and I got a race with 6 first-time starters. I'm definitely not jumping into that race. I don't care if the 2-to-1 wins, you know, easily. It's not worth me taking 2-to-1. But I will say right now he looks like the first horse that can run a winning race. The 8 horse. I'm going to look that up. Hopefully I don't just ramble on and don't get a shot. He also looks like he might be fast enough. Some of these races look like they might be good enough to get the lead or be within 3 lengths. He's another horse. He's 2-to-1 and he wouldn't surprise me. 9's a first-time starter. So again, this is almost a race where everyone's a first-time starter to me. 10 horse. 10 horse earned the first call, hard at the first call last race. He got me a little intrigued. He did run that last race where he earned the heart in the triangle at a little lower level. He's the only horse that makes me interested at all in this race. Hey, yeah, Marco Lou. I actually thought that. Sometimes during this week that, hey, I wonder if we're going to be having a lot more class drops because some of these barns and owners might be trying to either lessen their barn, lessen what they own, or they might be saying, hey, I dare you to claim my shit during this time when no one knows about if we're going to have racing next week or even economy next week. So, that might be a good handicapping it's going to make class moves. I agree with you. It's going to make class moves a little tricky right now because you know what? Maybe you're dropping horses because you're over leveraged and you had to shut the doors on your business. Who knows? That's a good point. That's a good thing to think about right now that people might be dropping. I know Parsons is looking to buy right now. He's thinking about trying to get more horses right now because he thinks that he can get some yearnings that he would have never been able to get before at prices. So, guys are thinking that right now, and that might not be a bad take. The 10 horse, 13-to-1, I'm a little interested in this 10 horse. Now, this is generally not a horse that I kind of like. I love the heart, but so far, most of his racing has been he's a router, and I hate that route to sprint angle. So, I might bet this. I might take a flyer on this 10. But I can't go full-hearted, I can't go guns blazing on him because I got enough warning signs and I see enough races where he's ran a mile race and couldn't get the lead. So there are warnings that he might not be fast enough, but at 14-to-1, I am a little interested in this 10 horse. The 11 was just average, slow last race. He's dropping a bit in class. There was some races back at Aqueduct where he might have enough speed. In a way, he wouldn't surprise me either. Oh. And the 12 horse. He ran one race. It was at the basement. He earned a big speed figure. At 9-to-1, I wouldn't jump off of him. But for him starting his career at the basement is just a little bit of just a little bit of a indicator, or just a little bit of a thing that making me draw. I am going to take a little flyer on that 10. That's like all I want to do right here, to be honest. I usually try to play all of these turf sprint races because that's bias has been around so long. You know what? I bet the 10 to win. I think I'm going to try to get an exacta in here. I think I got enough time to get this exacta in. I'm going to do an exacta. Whoop. Why am I set up on win? Exacta 7, 8, 10, 11. 7, 8, 10, 11 on top of the 10, 11. 7, 8, 10, 11 on top of the 10 and 11. 7, 8, 10, 11 on top. For every dollar you bet that, there'll be a $6 bet. 7, 8, 10, 11 on top of the 10, 11. 7, 8. So I got 4 by 2. 4 by 2. Yeah, so that'd be a $6 bet for every dollar you bet it. You know what? I think I'm gonna bet a little bit more on that 10 and 11, a little bit more. I hit it kind of light. I think I want to hit. At first, I just put a little bit of money on the 10 horse. I actually think I want to bet the 10 and 11 a little bit here. I'm only interested in this race if the 10 or 11 get first or second. Now, if that exacta come in 10 or 10, 11, 11, 10, that's going to be huge. But even if the 7 or 8 wins and the 10, 11 can get second, those are going to be decent. I need some water, man. Oh, good. I still want a cigar today, but there's no way I was gonna smoke. Mr. Softway, 9 at 100 to 1. Ten tried to get the lead, he just wasn't fast enough. And I think Mr. Softy, wasn't you the guy that asked me about this one horse? Shit, I wish I liked him. Boy, this 12 horse, I got fooled on this 12. I didn't think this 12 was going to be a serious horse, even though he got a nice speed figure when he started his career at the Basement. And they just forced my 10 to go 73 wide. I think this 10 had a run here. Come on, 10. I think this 10 had a legit run here if he wasn't forced out by that 8 horse. God damn it. Hey, Bentley, stop barking, buddy. Leave the neighbors alone. you're on guard duty. Man, I would have liked to see that race without that 10 being forced so wide. I don't know if he would have beat this horse, but I would have liked to see it. Maybe I should watch the replay. Maybe it's not as bad as I thought. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be anything for an objection there. The 10 on the 8. I don't know. The 10 came run. I don't think there's going to be objection here. And I don't know if that was enough to, but I definitely would have liked to see the 10 run without being fanned, because he looked like he was making I don't know. I'm watching the action behind the turn. I don't know. Our key horses are running good. I mean, they're running one spot lower than what I need. Let's see, Vendor, the 8 definitely got in the way of the 10. Paco with the double. 9 scratch. Six just disappeared. Lopez is on fire. Yeah, the 12 died. The 12. See, what happens is I'm so worse that I'm so used to the speed holding. I got a little nervous in that race when the 12 was up there on the lead, and his I started thinking, oh, he did earn that nice big speed figure, but I threw him out because of the he started at the basement, and I guess it was only that good speed figure was only good enough to run to the top of the stretch, because he fell apart. 10 ran good. I think I picked the right horse to key off of. It's just not working out. You can't do nothing with the 7-8 exacta. I needed one of those 2 horses just not to run. Or I possibly needed the 8 not to get in front of the 7. Not to fan them wide and to hopefully have a stretch run there. $6 to show on that. You know what? That's a really good show price when you consider that. When you consider that the 7 was 3-2 and the 8 was like 6-5 or 3-2, they were both basically 2 fairly big chalks. They run first and second, so they're eating up some of that that show pool. $6 to me, that sounds like a good price on that 10 horse, all things considering. But I never bet. Let's see. I just saw the replay. 10 was much the bet by 3 lengths. Are you saying you think the 3 was the 8 coming out probably cost that 10 3 lengths? Yeah, I never look at show pools. I never look at show pools to try to calculate that, because it's just too hard to do. And see, here's the thing about my handicapping. Like when we were going through the race, we stopped at the 7 and was like, this is the first horse that looks like he can win the race. And the 8, then we get to the 8, and I said, the 8 is the other horse, but can't take it. I don't think the 10 was a bad bet there. I'll take shots at 17 to 1s that run live all day long. And Oaklawn Park's going to be starting. I might want to look over there. So I think if the tournament was today, and today would have been the first day of the tournament. Now I know the races no way would look the same. And, you know, because half the tracks are canceled and everything. But you know, that 9 horse would have been good look, and we would have had 2 good looks on 2 long shots. That one in the second race and that 10 here, but we'd still be kind of not cashing anything because you got to get those horses second, and they keep running third for us. Those big long shots so far. Yeah, I mean, maybe he could have won. I would have been happy with him getting second. I would have been happy with cashing that purr. Here's the replay. I want to watch this replay one more time. It's right here. See, it's so subjective. It's so subjective on saying how much that cost him. I mean, he never pulled the horse back. He never did pull the horse back. You know, but he was fanned wider than he had to, and there's no way for us to know how long after that did he decide not to go to his whip. You know, would he have went to his whip a little bit faster? And, you know, horses don't run as fast sideways as they do straight. I don't know. It might have cost him 3 legs. I'd like to think it cost him 3 legs. He really did take him wide. He did really take him wide. Horses run faster straight than they do sideways. Yeah, and Thomas, that's part of the game. That's what you really want to do. You wanna. I got the philosophy where I want to bet less money to make big money, than bet big money to make small or medium money or even double up money. You know, as long as we keep seeing the ball like that, like there's some days where you just go through handicapping saying, you know what, I was in the wrong pool. I seen the ball well. Right now, I feel like we're seeing the ball. I feel like the track's running kind of how we think it is. I feel like we're taking the shots on the right horses. And that's all you can ask for. We know in the long run, you know, maybe the 10 without that trouble gets us that nice big exacta. Maybe he wins and cashes us a really big ticket. All right, we got the 4th race. We got a mile, another claiming 8,000 race. Non-winners of 3 lifetime on the dirt. We got a nice big field of 10 horses, so I like it. The only thing I don't like about this race is they got the 1 horse that's the chalk. I love it on these dirt races where the chalk's on the far outside. Let's see. So that kind of takes some of the luster out of this race, and it's going to make it a little bit harder to negotiate. I prefer that we get nothing but long shots on the route. So let's just see what we really think of this one horse. But right now we do like the inside of the track. The inside of the track was good last race. He was average, slow. That race was at double the claiming price. So this is like a double drop. He could have found a $10,000 race, a $12,500 race. You know, this is like a double or triple drop here. So I don't know what I feel about that race. The inside of the track was good. They were against much better horses. I don't know. So we're going to drop down. 2 races ago, he was at this level. He earned the same speed figure pretty much, a 71 and a 74 in the last 2 races. He was average, match strides with the slowest winner, and slow at the 3rd call. I like that. I put it this way. I like that race better than his last race, not because of the distance and finish. I like it because he was in the 7-hole that race. 3 races ago, he was at a $16,000 claimer again, and he just ran nothing. It was a closer day. It was on the turf. I'm having a hard time deciding if I like this horse, hate this horse. The real part of this game is what you're supposed to do, or what you should get in a good habit of doing and getting to be pretty efficient at, is looking at the chalk and deciding, is he a legit chalk? If he's a phony chalk where you just hate him, and you know, kind of like that 7 in the first leg, he was kind of a phony chalk. I hated him. The 11 horse in the 2nd race, I thought he was a legit chalk, but with the post, I thought he was a beatable chalk. Not a phony chalk, but a beatable chalk. There's a difference. So it's good to put in the classification, you know, in your head where you think a chalk belongs. Right now, to be honest, I'm not sure what I feel about this chalk. So let's go and see what we can maybe find in this race that might we see the 2. So the 2 is dropping. This is the lowest 2 has ever ran. He got the inside of the track. Last race, he was fast at the 1st call, average. I like that race. The winner won by 5 lengths that race. They were split out. I like that 4x10 finish. I like that he was chasing early. 2 races ago was 1 race sample. I can't judge that race other than the fractions didn't look real fast. He doesn't look like a 5 furlong sprinter. I will say that. That was at a higher level. 3 races ago, again, that was a slow race. I was able to judge the fraction, and I can tell you that's a slow race without looking it up. That was at a higher level. To me, this does not look like a horse that should be sprinting 5 furlongs on the turf, especially at Gulfstream Park. I kind of like. I'm kind of interested in him. The 3 horse inside the track was good last race. This horse was in the 8-hole. So this horse gets an asterisk for that. Average, slow. 2 races ago, slow. Dropping in class. Let's see, Marco Lewis saying the 1, 5, 6, and 9 are all speed horses. 1's definitely a speed horse. I think this 2 might be a surprise speed horse too. This horse might have a little bit of early kicks because I see most of his races has been sprints. I often expect sprinters being able to show a little bit more speed. This 4-horse, 1 race sample last race. That race doesn't look like anything. It was at this level, not in contention, fell out of contention at the half. 2 races ago, slow at this level, never in contention. 3 races ago, he was there for the first call, matching with the slowest winner of the day, and he was just slow. 4 looks like a throwout to me. Great, I'm able to throw out a 50 to 1. That's not saying much. The 5-horse, 1 race sample last race. This horse ran in the 9-hole. All I know is the 9-hole is not usually the place to be. That's not a bad race, even though it was at this level. 2 races ago, he was probably closer to his talent. He was average slow that day. That's not a bad finish. 3x3 at the top of the stretch. I guess the problem with him is it seems like most of the horses are dropping in the class, and he's the one that been at this level the longest, and he's actually even tried lower level. Hey, what's up, Darrell? Is that Darrell? Wait, is that Darrell or Daryl? Oh, it could be Daryl. Actually, my dad's name is Daryl, and that's how he spends his name. You locked up there in Brooklyn? Fuck, I'm sick here, struggling, trying to hang on and doing the show. So I'm hoping I don't fucking got it. Hopefully you're safe out there in Brooklyn. I know New York has hit one of the hardest states with it right now. Oh, I don't know if I got it. I'm hoping I came down with something. I'm hoping it's a cold. I'm hoping it's a straight up flu. Not everyone that gets a fever has it. And you know what? The only place I've been in the last week is Home Depot. I mean, I could have picked it up. Fuck, I hope not. But I'm definitely feeling the fever aches and all that shit. Lack of concentration too. Oh, the 6-horse, 1 race sample. I think we did the 6-horse. Hopefully. Fuck. The 7-horse, 1 race sample last race again. 2 races ago, this horse was fast at the first call, earned a heart, average slow. I'm not believing in the 7-horse, even though he earned a heart 2 races ago. 8-horse, I just think is too far out at 60 to 1. He doesn't look that good. 9-horse, we're 9 and 10, they're all the same. I don't see anything running wise that gets me excited about them. Plus, they don't look good on paper. I think the winner's probably going to go from the inside. Hey, what's up, Judge Brown? Oh. I want to see if there's some doubles to be had. I'm kind of most interested in this 4th race. I'm like I said, you want to start having an opinion about the chalk. I honestly don't know how I feel about this chalk. I mean, if we go back to Woodbine, this horse probably kills these horses. If the 1 doesn't run, I'm really interested in this 2, and I'm a little bit interested in this 3. So I guess I kind of like the 1, 2, 3, probably the 1 and 2 the most here. I think I'm going to go ahead and try to look for a double here. Hopefully you don't have to handicap today's cards. Right now, we think we see an outside bias on the turf that might make it a little bit easier to focus on. And on the dirt, I still think it's inside of the track. So hopefully you not handicapping the Gulfstream card today might not hurt you that bad, because you might be able to just jump in and focus on 2 little areas, and hopefully we could have a good day here. I'm jumping ahead to this 5th race. Let's see. So right now on the turf, I think the outside of the track is good. This 1 horse. So this is a maiden special weight on the turf. I'm just looking ahead to see if I can see some doubles. Oh, this one looks like he got a lot of speed. He was average last race. 2 races ago, he earned that my best mark, the heart in a triangle. Looks real good. Fast in. There's an excuse right there. 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. This horse earned 2 hearts in a triangle. Even though I like this horse on paper, I'm probably going to be looking outside for the double. Because the 2 horses or the 3 horses that I kind of like in the first leg are kind of low. I haven't seen anyone perform real well in the last 2 days. Actually, 3 days on the turf route. So I'm looking outside. The 2 doesn't look like anything at a glance. I got to go fast here to see. The 3 horse inside of the track was good. Slow. Ran against the bias on the turf. I'm not even sure if this is a turf horse, this 3 horse. 4 was slow last race, but he looks, I would consider, I don't think this, slow is my worst mark that I give. But with this horse being a closer, it's a little early in his career to call him a closer, but that's what I think he's going to end up being. I mean, when you're handicapping, you got to kind of jump in and put these horses in a box kind of deal. I'm a little interested in him. 3-1 probably is going to make me where I'm not going to really, but I don't think that horse is a complete throwout. The 5 horse. Whoops, I'm grabbing the wrong mouse. The 5 horse dropped, did a big drop last race, didn't win the race. He's coming back up to maiden special weight where he's ran the rest of his career. He has been getting in position as a maiden special weight, so I think this horse is a little interesting. He gets the outside of the track here. Oh, shit, I'd like to look up some more horses here. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see Oaklawn. Actually, I wanted to look up this first Oaklawn race. It's on my TVG right now, but it's TVG. I can't flip it right now. Sorry about that. I'll let you know who won. Oh, shit. I'm trying to look up this horse in the 5th race, I think. I'm interested in the 7 horse. Wait a minute. 7 and the 8 horse a little bit. The 5, the 7, and the 8 at Gulfstream. I'm not sure if I'm going to get to look this up. I'm scrambling. I'm just not sure I'm going to be able to do it. I want to look up December 12th on this 8. That's a good race. Well, second average on a stalking closing day. Let's get this betting board right. Daily doubles. So in the fifth race, at a glance, I like the 1, 1, 5, 7, and 8. Holy shit, these are paying okay. The 1 to the 1 double is a double that you might want to leave out. It's paying $9. 1 to the 7, 1 to the 4 is the double you're going to have to beat. I will admit he can beat me. I said I was a little interested in him. I'm not interested in him as a $6 double, but I am interested 1 to the 5, 1 to the 7, and 1 to the 8. And then I also want to play 2 to the 1 is paying $21, 2 to the 5 is paying $50, 2 to the 7 is $4.89, and I'm going for this race. So I'm definitely going 1 and 2. Wait a minute, I got to do them separate. I got to do them separate because I'm going to leave the 1-1 double out. So I'm playing 2. I got to do them separate. 2 to the 1, 5. I'm interested in 2 to the 1, 5, 7, and 8. All of those I want. And then I also want doubles 1 to the 5, 7, 8. And what was the and I'm putting a win bet on this 2 just to win. Can't bet the 1 to win. I'm willing to take the 6 to 5. Did I want to do something with this 3 horse? I'm going to leave the 3 off. And I didn't have a choice because I would have never got my hand back, my mouse back there to get this ticket in. So I'm hoping the 2 can control the pace and get the rail. And obviously we don't want the 1 and the 2 to hook up. And if the 3 wins, I'm just going to be mad at myself because I seen a scenario where the 1 and 2 might go too fast and this 3 might get a perfect trip. But I just didn't want to go that deep. Maybe I should have. Well, I couldn't. I couldn't because I would have never got it in. Oh. Come on, I prefer if the 2 won this race. Yeah. All right, we just used the 1 and 2. I don't think I could have bet the exacta here. And of course, it's going to be 1, 2, 3, all inside of the track. I mean, other than the prices, fucking the racing has been really easy today. It's been easy to handicap your danger. It's just been hard to take advantage of it. I don't have a, well, we got doubles. So we need the, if the 5, the 7, or the 8 wins, the next race will be okay. Could I have played? I don't think this 1-2 double is going to pay, or 1-2 exacta is going to pay more than, I was going to say it wasn't going to pay more than $10. It's pay. Maybe I should have took the exacta here. 1, 2, 2, 1. Maybe I should have took the exacta. $10. See what I was talking about where there's no expectation. So if I would have played exactas right, I would have really considered the 1-2 box, right? And then I would have played the 1 and 2 on top of the 1, 2, 3. And so right now it's saying that the 1, 2 is paying $10 for $1. The 2, 1 is paying $15, right? When you only got one combinations like that, you know, when you're just going to that box, it wouldn't have been a terrible bet. And then if you would have went 1 and 2 on top of the 1, 2, 3, there's not a lot of combinations. You could take less money, you know, so it's not always, hey, I don't want $10 exactas. It's based on, you know, like I said, how many combinations are there? You got a lot of combinations. And this is a race where we could have did it maybe on a day like today, but it's still $10 exactas for $1 is not really something I want to get all. You don't want to do that too often. Yeah, you know, it's so nice, Marco Lou, when we sit there and before the first race even starts, we call the position of the track that all the winners are coming from. Isn't that a beautiful thing? I mean, you think about it, how beautiful it is. We're not even wasting our time looking at the outside. Oh my God. Where's that dead heat at? Maybe for 5th place because they got 6 horses there. There was a dead heat for 5th place there. Who won that first race at Oaklawn? I did some handicapping on that. Did I ever send that over to the computer? I don't think I did. I don't think I sent it to myself. I started handicapping Oaklawn. I think I only handicapped like the first 3 races. Wait. No, I'm sending it to that computer. I got to send it from here. Maybe we'll try to look at some Oaklawn shit. Let me share email. Let's see, that should be coming across. Oh, via my primary. Whoops. I can't send that over when we got the big screen like that. Let's see. I might try to handicap some Oaklawn today. That first race, I know it's kind of freaking red boarding. I already know who won. Wait a minute, I don't have to have the video. Let's see, where am I at? Well, it came in 6, 7, 8, all outside. Did this one horse run or did he get scratched? No, the one horse ran. I think I would have just been between the one horse, just looking at marks without getting looking at anything. I think I would have probably been between the 1 and the 6 here. some of my best marks on both of those horses. And I think the 7 and the 8 might not have even been that hard to get to either. Who got second, the 7 or the 8? Yeah, none of those. That whole super didn't look that hard to. Oh no, the try didn't get that. 7 paid $15 to place. I don't know. Hard to say. Hard to say. 7 in the next race looks good. There's some danger. Maybe we'll get back to Oaklawn Park and try to handicap that. I did try to handicap a few races. I don't have a express bet. What is a showdown tournament? I hate online tournaments. I only like the live tournaments. I'm supposed to be in Vegas playing the Handicapper World Series today. That's supposed to start today. That didn't. I don't even know if I can get express bet. What tournament is that? I know I got an email from Horse Tourneys this morning saying that I've never qualified for the NHC. And I wrote him an email back saying, you better check the fucking records. I never qualified for the NHC since you guys been in business. I was insulted. I qualified 3 times for the NHC. And I finished 18th in the NHC championship in, I think, 2006. I take insult to Holly Short or whoever does the emails over there at Horse Tourneys. Fuck it. I've been doing this before her damn time. She better recognize. So I sent her a pissed off email. Is that a win and place tournament? Oh, you think it's sports for showdown? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, so anyways, I wrote her an email saying I hate your pick and pray format. I'm not interested. I hate when you guys pick the races for us. I hate when we can't make adjustments. And to me, I think your website is a sucker place, a sucker bet when all we do is qualify for seats and you never pay off any real prize money. What happened to the prize money that used to be around in the 1990s or early 2000? What happened to these $20,000 first place tournaments, $10,000 first place tournaments? I'm not seeing them online. I think they're bullshit. I was trying to do the math. When Parsons and I was, or Euclid Racing, Parsons, all the same person, he wanted to go to the Vegas and he wanted to qualify. And he got a couple times, where you pay your $18. He won that one. And for the next one, he wasn't able to qualify. And I think I got $100 in the account, Horse Tourneys, and the whole time when I was practicing leading up, I kept saying, I don't know if this is a good deal. All they pay is even money if if they're giving away 3 seats, they'll pay even money if you finish 4th or 5th. And I'm like, how is this a good deal? You're playing for a seat in Vegas. You could do this for a couple months. Yeah, it's $18 at a time, but I always look. And I just thought, dude, without any option for prize money and a seat, I thought it was garbage. I don't know how in the past, all these tournaments that I qualified on, you got real prize money. I think the lowest tournament I ever won was like 5,000 or 7,500, and that was for second place. You know, it makes it worse shooting for tournaments. So I just kept going to my wife and I kept saying, you know, instead of, I might as well just put a couple more bucks on my regular action and win extra seats that way. I get the NHC, you got to qualify to get in. The Horse Players World Players, you're just trying to win, you know, so they pay you $1,500. But if, you know, I kept telling her, well, how many times could I play in these tournaments when you could go directly in them for like $200? If I did that 2 or 3 times, I'm still going to fly to Vegas. I'm still going to pay the $1,500. So that means that instead of me paying $1,500, if I don't qualify through their online, I'm paying $2,100 for an entry. To me, it's easier to run up $2,100 or $1,500. Fuck it, if you need the airfare money, it's easier for me to do that and be able to pick my spots than it is to qualify when they pick your place. I guess I went on another rant, but anyways, I was just offended them sending me that email. Maybe they'll listen and give some prize money, because I think they're ripping off the players. And here's the thing. Let's just say even the NHC, right? Let's just say you go all year trying to qualify for the NHC and you play in all these online contests, right? Back in the day, you would have won serious money. You would have won serious money. Oftentimes, one of the tournaments would have probably covered a good portion of your action. Like I said, Keelan was given fucking Beulah Park was giving away a $25,000 first prize in their tournaments. Beulah fucking Park. Okay, so Gerald, you're saying this contest, they're a $10,000 contest. So yeah, this tournament I'm not ragging on. I'm talking about horseplay. I don't think I can do express bet where I'm from, or I don't. And did you tell me if that's a winning place or just oh, that's a 10 race tournament. Yeah, I'm not interested. You know what? I might be interested. Is that 10 races where every tournament player is playing the same 10 races? Or is it like they give you a sample of 30 races and you can pick from the menu board? I don't mind a just win tournament. The last Orleans we went to at Orleans was a win only. I don't mind win only tournaments. Yeah, I don't mind. Win only is not the thing that I hate. I hate the tournaments where they pick your action. Same, yeah. I hate those races because you know what they're gonna do. Is that tomorrow or is that Saturday? If it's Saturday, oh no, you're saying it's tomorrow. I was going to say, I already know if it's Saturday, it's going to be Fountain of Youth and all the big races, all the races I got no interest in. I'm like really dug in on what I like. I really like to play where my edge at, and that's it. We just had a 7-2 winner in the first race, and then the next 2 races, we just missed cashing 2 big tickets. And we got doubles alive right now at Gulfstream, but we started with a 9-5, or maybe he was 6-5. I don't even know what we started that action with. So you haven't missed much. And it's been kind of chalky today at Gulfstream, right? It's been kind of chalky. We had a 7-2 in the first leg, a 3-2 with, or 3-1 and a chalk in the second leg. I think the third race it was won by favorites, and the fourth race was just won by the favorite. So it hasn't been a real action. Actually, we took some shots because I liked the 40-1 and a 35-1 that I needed in the exactas, but it hasn't been like the greatest lighting up the chalkboard or the tote board day today. And we're only alive here, or I'm alive to the 5, the 7, and the 8.
Rainbow Six.
And for $1, the double to the 5 is paying $18. To the 8 is paying $29, so not terrible. But to the 7 for $1, it's paying $392. So I do have a ticket that's worth getting excited over if it can cash. I'll be real excited for that ticket. I remember I played the 2-1, Daryl, and not the 1-1. Remember, I left out the 1-1 because at the time when I pulled the trigger, that was paying $12. So myself, I am not alive to the 1 here. The $12. If I knew it was paying $12, I might have left it in there. But I took the decision when it was $9 to leave it off. So some of the guys might be alive to the 1. I'm not alive to the 1 here. And I kind of think that the 1 is I think that the track might not be real good on the rail today for the turf. That's what we're hoping for. And you know what? If the 1 stays at 7-2, I'm able to bet the 1. I'm shocked that this 4 is 3-5. I said I liked the 4 a little bit, and I thought the 4 might have been worth a shot for the win here. But when I seen 3-1 morning line, I was barely interested in the 4 here. I'm not at all interested in the 4 at 3-5. He can just beat me. If he beats me, I don't care. Uh, 3-5, 4-5, 6-5. Fuck. If he's 2-1, I'm not. If I'm not interested in him at 3-1, or barely interested in him at 3-1, I'm definitely not interested in him where he's at now. Good. I buy shares 20 for a minute 12 at a time. Hey guys, if you guys are ever interested in horse ownership or being in part of what are they called when a bunch of people own a horse? Parsons, Euclid Racing. I think he's serious about willing to sell some shares. He just had a baby boy born. I don't know if he's looking for more horses. If you guys are interested in that, you guys might want to get in touch with Euclid, or you know what? Hey, Euclid Parsons or Matt. I don't know why I'm calling you so many different. Matt, I will say one thing. Matt has more aliases than anybody I ever met. Matt, if you want, if you're seriously looking, send them, put up your website you're working on, where they can contact you. If you want to put up your information for your Euclid Racing, I think you got a YouTube page or Twitter or something. Throw it up there. So Daryl, that okay, I'm just reading it to make sure this is information. So this is what you want me to put it up. Okay. It looks like I just make sure that that's what you want to put in. So Daryl, that tournament tomorrow, it sounds like it's a 10 race tournament on Express Bet, $200 to get in. It's a win only tournament. It's Santa Anita and Gulfstream Park. Everybody's playing the same race, so it's pretty much basically a pick 10 for the tournament. The only difference is you don't get eliminated like you would in a pick 6 or pick 10. Oh no, it's Saturday. Okay, I keep thinking it's tomorrow. It is Saturday, so it is gonna be all stakes races. I bet is what they're gonna pick. You probably don't know who it's gonna be, but I bet it's gonna be like, the Fountain of Youth and all of the big racing at Gulfstream with some Santa Anita racing. Well, good luck. Good luck. Let us know how you did. Okay. Yeah, and that's on Express Bet. If you guys are interested in playing that tournament, that's on Express Bet. I think I do get Express Bet. I'm just put it this way. I will be downloading the form on Saturday for Gulfstream Park. If I do not see a rail bias, I already expect to be watching more than playing. I would not be surprised. I think that card on Friday is all stakes races. I'd be surprised. I'd probably put the over and under if I'm just playing Gulfstream card on Saturday at 3 races. That I might get. I just don't feel confident. The only way I play on those big stakes days, and I already gave out the warning that they might, groom the track a little bit more. So sometimes these biases disappear. Probably going to be over for Gulfstream after Saturday. Are you serious? They're just planning on running to Saturday at Gulfstream? They don't think they're going to do the next meet? Fuck, Lou, Lewis, I hope that's not right. Dude, if they're handling... Oh, they are having problems with the corona. Shit. So it looks like we're going to be shut down, right? If Florida falls, there's nothing left, is there? Fuck, there's nothing left. Oh. Fuck, and I wanted to look at Oaklawn, and Oaklawn's just crossing the line. I think 11 was a first timer. 11 and 12 was first timers. I think the only horse I would have been interested would have been the 7 on my paper, and he would have had to be at a certain amount of... I might have been interested in the 2 also. Probably just the 7, because I noticed the 2 ran route races. I probably wouldn't have been interested in that race. Unless the 7 was 4-1, 3-1 or high. Oh, the 7 was 4-5. No, I wanted to touch that race. All right, I don't feel like I missed anything. I don't feel like I missed anything there. I definitely wouldn't have been too comfortable in that race. Where we got? Like, I didn't know. God, man. Dude, the only one who's going to be happy with all of this racing going is my wife, because I can finally get back to work on my house. Fuck. Dude, this is depressing me right now. That's like really depressing me, thinking that Gulfstream and Tampa Bay is going to stop this week. All right, so I didn't really go over Tampa Bay. We are live here. We're live to the 5, the 7, and the 9. And I'm on a major hit if the 7 wins. I'm on a decent hit if the 5 or the 9 wins. I think the inside of the track is bad on the turf. The one's the best. The one's the horse that is actually my first choice, all things being equal. I left the one off the ticket because it wasn't paying anything. I'm probably not going to do a saver with him because he's just 5-2. Yeah, this is Gulfstream Park right here. I keep seeing. I keep getting distracted and looking up and seeing Oaklawn runs. The 9 is scratched. Did I say, wait a minute. Did I say I was alive to the 9? No, I know the 9. Maybe I said I'm alive to the 5, 7, 9. No, I meant, if that's what I said, I'm alive to the 5, 7, 8. 5, 7, 8 is what I'm alive to. I might have been saying 9. Other than that. Yeah, this is crazy. Okay, I'm not going to have enough time to go over. I wasted too much time. Yeah, this is freaking crazy. And I tell you what, if you watch Fox News and then you watch MSNBC or CNN, it's like they're fucking reporting on 2 different planets. Like someone's either really lying or they're both lying and the truth is in the middle. But every time I feel good about watching one network, I feel miserable about the other fucking network. I have no idea what's going on. That's the craziest thing I ever seen. Dude, I was just getting geeked up that everything might go back to starting to work in some places in 2 weeks. Yeah, I've been that way for 25 years. Well, I know some of the things are like, you know, it's not as clear. Like you either got ventilators or you don't. You either got people like crowding the hospitals or you don't. It seems like that should be easy to check out. Dude, I got a 99-1 shot, but I don't have this 6. What did I miss on this guy? What the hell did I miss on this? What the fuck is this 6? I like where all my horses are. I just don't feel comfortable until we get rid of the horse that's alone on the lead. I always stress out when I'm not near the lead. And I'm always wondering how I missed the horse getting an easy lead. This horse is a sprinter. I guess I shouldn't be surprised that he went to the lead. And how does a 1 get to be the farthest horse on the damn track? Come on, 8. I got nothing. Dude, I've been handicapping so good today, and there's just no options to make any damn money. That's how I feel today. I've been handicapping so damn good. I like the 4. I don't like him at even money. I think the 1 is the best horse in the race. I don't think he can win from the rail. I got the 8 horse, the 7 horse, and the 5 horse to win. I run second with my second best outcome. I don't feel like I'm doing anything wrong today. I don't think this 4-8, if this 4-8 pays more than 25 or 30 bucks for a dollar, maybe I made a mistake by not thinking about going exactas. Maybe that's the only thing I could have done was play the 4 on top of the 5, the 7, and the 8. But that's only if the 4-8, I know the 4-7 is gonna pay. The 4-8 has to pay at least $25 for a dollar for me to want to do that. And the 4-5 would have to pay at least $20. I don't think the 4-5 would have been paying enough for me to consider. Let me see what did I make a mistake by not looking at these exactas? 4-8 is paying 13 bucks for a dollar. I wanted it. I wanted to did that. And 4-5 was only paying 8 bucks for a dollar. I feel like I'm playing my game. I feel like I'm playing the game. I'm seeing the ball. And so far, I guess I have not regret making a bet that I made today. I don't have a problem with this 4 winning. There's no way I could have took them with what they were giving me. There's no way I could have did that. Yeah, I mean, I agree with you. There's just. If you guys watched when I first glanced over and did the double, I stopped at this 4 and I go, oh, I'm interested in him. Then I seen the 3-1 morning line and I was like, maybe I shouldn't be. I said something like, well, I'm not as excited now that he's 3-1. And then he opens up at 4-5. I mean, there's nothing I could have done here. Yeah, I mean, I don't regret. I don't regret. A lot of times I tell you guys when I go back and look at my bets, I like to see if there's a bet that I would have changed. The only bet I would have changed today and made all the difference in the world was that double in the first race, but I'm pretty sure that it was just a time thing on there. Yeah. No, I mean, that's what I'm saying, Partez. Like I said, we had 2 chances at almost $1,000. I think both of them were paying $930, and we missed by a head. Got beat by 11 horse. We were first, third, and fourth. We knew why we left the ticket. That's what I'm saying. I mean, some days you just look back and you say, hey, it's not like I'm getting killed. Nothing cost that much today. It's just we took our shot. If nothing's paying, nothing's paying. Yeah, Harry he is running today. I did see that. But I don't think it's the right spot for Harry He. I don't think it's the right spot. I remember seeing him and putting my numbers on them and not even, usually when I see them, I get a little excited about them. But what race is he in today? And then that third race where that 10 got taken wide and probably was second best, but it's hard to say. He might have even won. And you know what's funny? All of this being said, when you go back and look at the results, we still hit the highest price winner today. We hit the $9 horse today. Was the highest price winner, and he was a single. You know, usually that's kind of it is when it's chalk days. Usually for chalk days, when it's all chalk all day, I always hope that I'm able to, that I'm not that involved in the day. Like, you know, I respect the chalks where, you know, I'm cutting my bets down naturally. I don't usually expect to win on chalk days, unless it's a chalk days where the chalks are winning, but there's great value in the exactas. Usually there's never any value in the doubles if chalks are winning. But that's usually the only way I could do something. And actually the second race we had that 4 was singled on our exactas. He was the second highest horse. So everything under that, we had the 2 highest horses today, $8 horse and $9 horse, I think, or maybe he was 10. I think he was $9 and some change. I'm glancing ahead. What race is Harry He in? And Harry He's been off for a while. And isn't he in a route race or something? Or was it just that he was outside that I wasn't that excited about? Probably the 9th race that he's in. There's 2 scratches on the inside. Yeah, he's in the 9th race and he's in the 9th hole. But I think there's 2 scratches, so that's going to put him in the 7th hole. And this is not an easy spot for him anyways. Yeah, we'll get to him later. But yeah, I knew that I probably wouldn't be, other than rooting a little bit with my heart, I'm probably not going to be that into Harry He today. Yeah, class does look a little tough for him because he worked his way up from, what did he work his way up from, like $10,000 claimers? I think he might have been as low as $6,000 claimers within the last 2 years. I might be wrong on that, but he's mostly a $10,000 claimer. So him at 62, I know he almost won a 62.5. I know Travie Boy went up and won a nice stakes race at paid like $40 some. I love those 2 horses. But this is a legit spot for him. I mean, a tough spot. And it's so funny because I think he made, like, when I was making those single videos, I think he happened to be in like 2 of the key, he was a key speed horse in like 2 of the races in those videos. Or maybe it was even 3 races he was in, made those videos. And I only made like 15 of those videos. And I didn't like make them for Harry He to be in them. Those were just races that I was able to take advantage of for whatever reason. I love tough, cheap horses. I agree with Mizzou, man. He absolutely, him and Travie Boy own me nothing. They own me nothing. They can sucker me out of a few, probably for quite a few bets. And I could not hold a grudge. All right, we got the 6th race here at wait. Did I want to try to do Oaklawn? Let's try to look at Oaklawn because I actually got Oaklawn handicapped a little bit. It at least breaks up. I put out the warning. I probably played less than 6 races at Oaklawn this year. I keep doing my notes, so we do the notes. But I haven't spotted any real trend. I'm only up at Oaklawn because I hit a 20-1 on a day that I noticed it was outside stalker closers, but I don't think that's been any kind of a long-lasting bias or anything. I just thought it was that day. And I remember that was on a Sunday. And I only played it because it was during this time when I was practicing for the tournament. So other than that, I remember my mother-in-law being over when I hit it. And other than that, I would have just turned off the computer and not even played it. But I was, practicing for the tournaments, trying to get ready. But that's the only reason I'm up at Oaklawn. But I've played very few races there. So I am putting out a warning. I don't know much about it, but let's see what we got. Let's see if there's anything here. We got a claiming 16,000, non-winners of 3 lifetimes, 6 furlongs on the dirt. Everything's on the dirt there. The 1 horse looks like he's stepping up to me. I don't see nothing. I see terrible form. I'd be completely shocked. Public kind of agrees, 76-1. I'm not going to have tons of stuff marked here because I think the 3rd race is kind of when I had to say I was starting to handicap this and I said, damn, I got to go lay down. The 2 horse almost earned a triangle for the first call, average at the second call, then slow. If I got time, I'm going to try to look these up. This is the right level for them. Wait, this is a non-winners of 3 lifetime, but why is everyone a non-winner? Oh, no. There is some non-winners of 2 lifetime. So this horse hasn't even won his 2nd race. Now he's in this race. Marks don't look bad. The 3 looks a little short here for me. I don't like route horses going to sprint anywhere. 4 horse. Almost won last race. That was a non-winners of 2 lifetime. This is just a little dinky little class step up. I'm not even sure it's really a class step up. I guess technically it is, but here in the heart, almost a triangle at the second call. 4-1. He does not look bad. I thought I had more handicap, to be honest, for this race. 5 stepping up against winners for the first time. One at made in 20,000, shows a little bit of speed. Right now, to me, the 4 looks the best on the front end. The 4 also ran better than the 2 horse. They're coming out of the same race, I think. March 5th, yes. But the winner of that race is in this race. And that would be the 6 horse. The 6 horse won that race. The 6 horse beat the 4 and the 2 horse. I think the way I look at racing, I always give more credit to horses battling and more horses on the lead than I do horses that passed horses. I've always handicapped that way. So when I compare the 4 and the 6, they're equal on the board. But if there was a big discrepancy on odds, first of all, I'd probably always take the higher odds when they're close like that. But then I always like the horses that flash speed better than horses that made up speed at the in the stretch. The 7 horse is coming out of that exact same speed. He showed some speed. This is what I'm talking about. So this looks like a replay of that March 5th race, and I'm a little bit more interested in the race. The horse that I like, okay, so I like the 4 the best kind of on paper, just because I'm a sucker for my hearts. The 6, the public, tend to like because he won that race. The 8 horse ran that same day. He was the slowest winner that day. So I put him as a little inferior. Who else ran that day? So I love races where they all are a lot of horses are coming back. I'm a little interested in this 7. I like horses. This horse earned a triangle. I know the 4 was faster, and I know the 7 made up length. I love these horses that fell off at the end of the track, lost length. This is what I like to look at with common horses. I like to look at this 3rd call. He was 2x2. The 6 was 3x3. So the 7 and the 6 were close last race. I never look at beaten lengths in the call. And the 4 was on the lead. But this is a race. And then the 2 was there. He was 5x4. So actually the 2 was close. This is a race where I kind of say, now it's not going to be a maximum bet here, but I like going for like win tickets on like the 7 horse and maybe even the 2. I do like the 7 better than the 2, but I think I'm going to Dutch these 2 horses, the 2 and the 7 to win. I am going to cut my play down because it is Oaklawn. I'm less, confident at Oaklawn. I like having my biases on all of that shit. So I think I'm going to go 2 and 7 to win. A little bit more money on the 7 horse. And I think I'm going to take the 4 and the 6 on top of those 2 horses for the exacta. And who is this 9? Let me just make sure I don't want to include this 9 a little bit. I don't think I want to include the 8. Nine's been running at allowance 1x. 9 might have a class that I'm going to go 4, 6, 9 on top of the 2 and the 7. 4, 6, 9 on top of the 2 and the 7. 2 and the 7 to win. And let me get to Oaklawn. Let me get everything sorted out. Let's get the exacta. So I want to go 4, 6, 9 on top of the 7 and the 2. Oh, man. And I want to go to win. Let's see. 2 and the 7 to win. Okay. And then I want to put a bit more on the 2 to win. So I'm going to go, or I'm sorry, a bit more on the 7 to win than the 2. So I want to hit that again. Marco Lou likes the 6, 7, 8. I think that might be an exacta box, or maybe that's just his contenders. Then he's going to put win wager on the 5 as well. Who was the 5? Who was the 5? Oh, 5's just a horse I ignored just basically because I didn't get the chance to look at him. I didn't get a chance to look him up, so I ignored him. What is the 5 at? Oh, 11 to 1. There's no surprise. So when I was first, before I seen the 7 in this race, I was like, okay, I wanted to bet this 4, but when I seen him kind of get down to 3 to 1, I was like, let's try to find something bigger. So there's no surprise that he got the lead. Come on, 7. I want this 7 just to keep running. All you gotta do is get second. No. And 9, I got a feeling this class on this 9 is going to show through. Marco Luz 5 is full of run. So 4 to me is the best in paper. 9 was the best in class. Is that the 7? No, who is this in 4th? Is that this? Who is that behind the 5? Oh, that's the 8 horse. You know, I think that's going to be a useful example. Well, 2 to 1 and 7 to 2. 2 to 1 and 7 to 2. There's honestly nothing wrong with that exacta. If this exacta say that it's going to pay $15 for $1, I would think those. But if I'm going to play all, I got to accept that at Oaklawn. But I'll honestly, $30 or $15 exacta for $1 is not the worst payoff on that. This is why I stay in my lane and I don't jump too much. 4 ran good. 4 ran good enough. But when I finally got to the 9, I kind of had my mind made up. But he definitely been running at a higher level than this. So this result does not surprise at all. And I'm really not surprised that 6 did not run. I always try to beat the horses that make up, length. And the 7 was just not good enough. And to me, the 7 was the right move to make. To me, the 7 ran better than the 6. So at least the 7, I got to see him for a while. But that's all I got at Oaklawn. So I don't got too much at Oaklawn. And I hope I didn't waste too much time at Oaklawn and miss something at Gulfstream. That's where my bread is buttered. We got 5 furlong turf sprint again, claiming 16,000 non-winners of 3. That first turf race, they did come. The obvious horses won. That was when our 10 horse ran 3rd. All those horses came off the pace, but they were kind of the best horses there. The horse that got the lead wasn't even a contender. I don't know. That was a weird race. It was all outside horses. Let's see if I even like anyone here. It's the 6 horse, claiming race, 16,000 numbers, 3 lifetime last race. This horse looks like he could be on the lead or within 3 lengths. He's running at the same level. He's been here for stuck for a little while. He has been flashing enough speed. Average, second average last race while rating. Average, Matt Strides with the slowest winner. Slow while coming on. 3 races ago, he flashed speed. This horse, to me, he'll probably be a stalker. Let's see if there's any other speed in this race. I'm not crazy about this horse at 5 to 2. The 2-horse got a little bit of speed. That's not the fastest, but on that day, that 22-1 was actually fast, average, and he was the slowest winner. 2 races ago, he was kind of the slowest winner. I don't know. This horse does not look like a barn burner to me. I can't put him above that 1 horse. A 3 just does not look like he has speed. The only time he had speed is when he's running route races way back. He does not excite me at all. Oh, the 4 horse. Last 2 races, no speed. He did try to rate. Remember, it's really hard to close. I don't trust the 1 horse, and I don't trust this horse. Hopefully I can find someone on the outside because both the chalks I just don't care for. The 5 horse, average at the first call, slowest winner of the day. That was on the dirt. He had the good part of the track. He doesn't look like a speed demon. 2 races ago, he came out slow. Match strides with the slowest winner. Then he was just slow. 3 races ago, 1 race sample. Running lines. The only place he's got the lead was in Parks. I'm still looking for that speed horse. 6 horse has no speed. Raider at best. 7 horse is a Raider at heart. Man, as much as I want to jump on him. Fuck, 8 has 0 speed. 9 they scratched. I think whoever gets to lead this race is going to have a huge freaking edge. I'm almost willing to just say freak it. 13-1 on this 7's not a bad deal, even though this horse might have the lead. The 5 horse, the requirements for getting the lead is getting weaker and weaker. Could the 5 horse get the lead? I mean, he could. I think I prefer the 7 over him. My God, someone wants to lead. Parsons like the 7. You know, I think the 7 is worth a play. I'm betting the 7 to win, and I'm going to bet the 1-7, exacta box. I can keep this small with only 1 combination. Oh, shit. I got to get the Gulfstream. Oh, I got time. They're just ticking off. I thought they were at that thing. This is what I'm looking at right here. So right here, I usually like to look at the first call. And I want to see a bunch. I don't have time to do this. I'm going to have to get that exact and that win ticket on the 7 horse. I want the 7 to win. I'm willing to take that at 13-1. I like the 1 better than the 4. Fuck, not by much. I should like the 4 just because the horse's name is Paula instead of Paul. But I never bet horses due to names. I think the 1 has a better chance to get the lead than the 7. You know, if the track's if the track's favoring the outside, that might make this 7 bet even a little bit stronger. I'm just not sure it is. Parsons like the 7. He's going 1-7 to win. I think whoever gets the lead here is going to have a big edge. And fuck. Really? The 3 gets the lead. We've never considered a 3 for the win. And I've never considered him for the lead. Oh. I think 3's gone. 22, you're supposed to be gone at Gulfstream. 3 is gone. He got the lead. I'm going to have to go back to see if I could have ever put this horse on the lead. I think the 3's gone. I would let you bet the 4 and the 1 the entire stretch. No one would, but at a time it looked like the 3. That's how strong speed is there. I got to go back and see what the fuck I missed. I mean, I was trying anything to put someone on the lead. Jesus Christ. I mean, to be honest, I just think this jockey rode the hardest at the start. The only time this horse ever got the lead, he's not dropping. He's been stuck at this level. He's got the lead at a route race. I hate the route to sprint. Dude, even knowing that, hey, I got to be on the lead. And I was right about, I should have got cashed here, but God. Yeah, Daryl, I'm looking at those races. Whoop. I just wanted to move that. Okay, it disappeared. Yeah, I'm looking at those races. I'll tell you where my mind was going to go. You remember where I said I was going to favor the 1 horse over the 4 horse? And if you remember, I don't know if you guys seen it, but my sensor was kind of here. This is what I was looking at. These 90s back here. Now I know, you know, I don't trust the inside of the track right now. Granted, the 3 did win. But I was using these 90s as a tiebreaker. Now we don't have a first call. Even though I didn't believe in this horse, we got this horse for the most part, nailing 80s. I really didn't like some of the stuff I seen. The 3 horses, the 3 horses trickier. So I agree with you, Daryl, that the last couple races he showed no speed. I think I said this horse shows speed when he's at a mile. I wish I would have just stuck to taking horses that earned the 90s at the first call, and I would have been all over this horse. But, you know, if you watch my videos enough at Gulfstream, I really hate route horses, even when they show speed. To show speed at a sprint race on that turf. For the most part, it doesn't happen. And if we go through, the 4 was earning 90s, but he was doing it, you know, when I used that as a tiebreaker, these were on the dirt. He wasn't really doing it on the turf races, is why I did her. But even my 7 horse, barely in the 90s, 80s, only twice in the 90s. This was just a race where I knew the running style that was going to win. I said it, I think, 100 times before the race. Whoever got the lead was going to be the power here. To me, it's almost like the jockey did the best job here. Oh, such an opportunity. But for me, Daryl, it was just hard for me to put him on the lead. Just because of my overall prejudice that I don't like routers showing speed is really the hard part. Maybe if I had some time, I might have been able to look up this November, these 2 November races. But man, that's digging hard because we had some current races. To be honest, I just think Angel said, fuck it. I think Angel might have, right? Angel is how you say his name. I think Angel just looked at this race and said, fuck it, we're going to the lead, because not all of these horses, like you say, hey, the one shows a lot of speed, but you know, these are tricky horses. I always say horses like this, it's not in their nature. We got one wire, and for the most part, this horse hangs around and waits for horses. And a lot of times I don't know. God, I wish I would have put this horse on the lead, because I would have been able to bet this with for real. Why did I like the 7 so much? The 7 doesn't go to the lead anymore. That's how hard I was digging. I was like, hey, maybe the 7 on the outside. I don't know. I don't know why I guess I just liked my triangle. This is a race where I knew what to do, but damn it, I just could myself. I could not have put him on there. You know what? Sometimes you know what I say. Every jockey gives a good ride, and every jockey gives a bad ride. I mean, all honesty, you guys know how you handicap, and not all of you guys have the prejudice that I do, because I know a lot of guys love the route to sprint angle. I know a lot of guys love that, and that works for them. To me, I hate that angle. So, you know, I wouldn't even have a problem saying, you know, with someone saying, hey, I like that angle. I don't like that angle, but shit. To me, the difference in this race was the jockey. We can't prove that. You know, you just put in your notes and have your opinion. God, I wish I could put him on the lead, because fuck, I love $35 horses. And you know what? I would have used the 1 over the 4. If there was a glimmer of hope, that this horse got the lead, I might have boxed a 1-3-7. And all I needed was a 3-1. Jesus Christ. This is why racing, even when I have a losing day, losing race, I still look out and be like, handicapping makes sense to me. Handicapping makes a lot of sense to me. It just does. I don't have a problem with this getting a lead, because we were having a hard time putting a horse on the lead. So I don't even have a problem that he got the lead. Oh my God. I wish I could have been around on that. Yeah, I'm actually praising a jockey, and at the same time, I'm saying, hey, I guarantee in a race or two, he'll be given a bum ride. Because you know what? Honestly, I don't even know what just happened to my stuff. Honestly, I don't even know who Angel Martinez is. I don't even know who he is. On its own, or do I got to download it again? Let's see. I lost my forms. Might be easier just for me to get it downloaded again. Let's see. Why does it look different to me? Dude, I'm looking at it, and all I can say, and you want to know why? You want to know why I'm giving Angel a little bit more credit? Who is he? What's his name? Since I'm giving him credit. You want to know why? Because all I really went back off of is the last 2 races, and I got the last 2 races just being slow, right? And right off the bat, I did notice the jockey change. That's why I said, I think Angel just said, fuck it. And Angel's just a 5% jockey this year and last year, or, you know, the meets. I don't even follow jockeys enough to know how to read this. He's won 1 win out of 2. Those stats look the same, so that must be the meet stat. That's why I'm giving him a credit. There was a jockey change, and all of a sudden this horse is on the lead. I mean, fucking good ride. Fucking A. That's one I wanted to be part of. Yeah, and I will not be looking for Angel. And I still won't be looking for jockeys. I mean, I don't know how else you say that. I don't know how else. To me that was the difference in the race. And I feel like we've been tiptoeing behind hits and looking for shit for the right reason, and just can't get nothing connecting today. In all honesty, looking back at the 7, should I have really tried to put this 7 on the lead? Okay, I did it because of the triangle, but he got triangle slow and slow. He's been backing up. Here he's 4x2, 5x5. That's not a winning pattern. 5x2, 4x5. I love going after races with bombs. I feel you learn more on these races. So if it seems like I'm just dwelling too much, I probably am on this race. But I really do think it's a good thing to go over your races. Like, in all honesty, should I have, like really, why the fuck was I trying to put this horse on the lead? It's not in this horse's nature. Why was I? You know, like, really, why? What? This is a confirmed stalker at best. The 6 horse is kind of the same way. I wasn't trying to put him on the lead, but he's a confirmed stalker. I mean, I didn't like the 5, but the 5 might have been a better fucking horse to try to put to the league. At least this horse went wire to wire in his career here. Went wire to wire last race. I mean, he didn't run any better, but why the fuck was I working so hard to put the 7 on the lead, guys? I felt the 4 wasn't going to get the... You know, when you go back at that and really think about it, maybe the 3 was... Except I hate the... You know, I'm done with it. I hate the route to sprint angle. It would have been hard, but, you know, going back through it, why the fuck was I trying so hard for the 7? All right, let's go to the next race. I love going over races. I know it drives Bill's nuts, and it probably drives you guys nuts too. But you know what? That going over that race is going over and like really trying to learn something, because in that race, when I handicap a race, I often like to think to myself, what do I think is going to be the most important factor to win a race? And you know, on the dirt, you know, a lot of times it's this inside bias, right? Well, in that race, I kept saying whoever gets the lead is going to be the boss. So I kept thinking that the speed was the most important factor. And when you can nail down the most important factor and you play the race and you beat the chalk, you feel like you're supposed to get paid off. And maybe that's why I'm spending so much time on that race, like, because when you know, it's easy finding the important factor and then handicapping to fit that factor. Well, Bender is saying he likes the February. Bender, are you still in the last race or the next race? I'm trying to, dude. I'm still digging in that race. What's the February 12th race? Or are you guys looking at Oaklawn? You guys might even be looking at Oaklawn, because I'm trying to look to see what you might be talking about. February 12th. I'm trying to look to see what you might be talking about. I'm down a rabbit hole. I'm still trying to figure out what race Bender's in. Okay, I'm out the rabbit hole. You guys got to be talking about Oaklawn Park. Oh, you're in race 8 at Goss Street. See, I'm down that rabbit hole and I'm not coming out. Oh, you guys are in two. Okay, that's why I couldn't find your February 12th race. Okay, so we got a dirt race coming up and we got a turf race. Well, you guys like this 10 horse. I do like the outside of the track. I think maybe we can find something on the outside of the track today at Gulfstream on the turf. I want to try to catch up to you guys because this might be a good double race. This is optional claiming 25,000, mile 16th on the dirt. The one last race was a one race sample. I always had problems with these little stakes races. That looks like that was one of those starter stakes races where they give these horses a chance, these claiming horses a chance to win real money. 2 races ago, he was kind of the slowest winner of the day. I think he was the 10 horse. I think we were here for that race. I think that was a rail favoring day. He was a 10 horse, if I remember right. Yeah, this is absolutely that horse. This horse was so far back that we couldn't figure it out. We just kept saying that it looks like he ran 100% of the backstretch on the rail, and he shot up the rail. I think this was a 10 horse that rolled the entire rail. But he's a deep, deep, deep closer. He gets what I think is a good rail today. I still don't jump on rail horses at 7-2 that are going to be that far back is kind of what I'm thinking. And he's kind of taking a pretty big step up here. He's mostly been good at 6,000. So I think this horse is over bet at 7-2. And is this the 7th race? Because this 2 horse is 30-1. I kind of like this horse. Last race, this horse was average, fast at the 3rd call, inside of the track. I don't have that the inside of the track was great. I kind of like that race. This horse is really 30-1. Am I in the right race? The 3 horse is 4-1. Inside the track was good last race. This horse came out slow, average. Remember, I'm a little bit harder on closers than I am on front end horses. I don't think there's really nothing wrong with that race. 2 races ago, 1 race sample. He ran with the 1 horse that day, was in better position at the top of the stretch, finished better. His whole overall race was better than the 1. So I, at the very least, prefer the 3 over the 1. But 2 is the horse I'm still interested in this race. The 4 horse, stalking closing day, average. 2 races ago, inside of the track, I think was good that day. This horse was in the 5 hole. I gave him an asterisk. This is another closer. So right now, I'm seeing nothing but closers in this race. And as soon as I say that, the next horse is a front end kind of horse. Oh, but he's 17-1. Dude, I'm interested in fucking this race. Inside of the track was good last race. I do got a question mark. But I believe it was probably good. Average. 2 races ago, he ran on the outside when the inside was good. I like that. He actually won. He was the fastest winner of the day. That's a really good race. 17-1. All right, this race, I'm interested in this race because right now I like the 2, the 3 the most. I like the 5 a little bit. And I'm hoping we can beat this 6 horse. Tell me he doesn't look that great. The 6 horse, inside of the track was good last race. He was average. He won easily. At a bit of a higher level. 2 races ago at a lower level. Inside of the track was good. He cleared, so he was probably on the inside from the 4-hole. Oh, the Juice Man. This horse looks serious, but I want to try to beat him. The horse probably doesn't got the drug in him today. I understand from what I read on that indictment or whatever it was that Seaver supposedly had the drug in every horse under his control is what I thought I read in the paper. This horse did show some talent from the beginning. I got to try to beat this horse or sit out the race, but I'm not going to get away from playing this race because I do like the 2 a bit here. But then we got this 7 in the race. What do you do with this 7 horse? I don't believe in the outside of the track today, but this horse towers over these in class. I mean, this horse ran in the Tampa Bay Derby that I loved last year. Tacticus was my sorry ass Derby pick. That race, when I looked up, was nothing but hearts that day. I mean, fuck. What is this? Yes. Oh, you guys are saying that this is his brother, or his brother had the horse? Yeah. My bad. Okay, you're saying this is his brother. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. No, I know what I'm gonna bet here. I just don't know how bad I'm gonna go for it. And is it really that great of a bet? I want to get down on this too, for sure. Oh shit. I need to fucking lay down. I feel like garbage. Dude, I hope he gets a fucking time. I hope he gets freaking real time. I hope he gets real time. I mean, I read most of that paperwork they had, and I think they said they destroyed 6 horses. One of them that we know of was XY Jet, comes back after that win with a heart attack. They're saying he was pumped full of the juice. You know, I honestly don't care that much about the steroids. I only care about, I mean, as a handicapper, I don't care about it, but I do care about the abuse of the animal is what I care about. And I do feel sorry for the trainers and the jockeys that aren't making the money because you got someone cheating. Yeah, FI Jet is one of ours. FI Jet is a fucking Gulfstream horse. And there should be many more trainers hit. But in all honesty, see what I say, I'm talking out of both sides of the mouth. The steroids doesn't bother me except for the abuse of the animal. I don't know. I'll stop. I'm more worried about the stiffers than the guys that are actually trying to bring their drugs to Dubai or wherever it was so maximum security can win at 2-5. By the way, I never liked maximum security last year. I hate him even more that he was a juiced horse. I did not like maximum security. And as wrong as my video was about the Derby, I was technically right. He wasn't going to win the Derby. I just didn't know he was going to cross the finish line first. And I know Parsons pissed at me because Parsons needed that maximum security to stay up. Okay, so I'm interested in the 2 here. I know I'm going to bet the 2. I was a little bit of interested in the 3, but I'm losing interest at 5-2 on the 3. Even though I do like them, I was interested in a little bit on the 5 horse. Yeah, Joe Brown, you probably don't like me either. I think the horse deserved to be taken down. I hated him for the Derby. I hated that horse for the Derby. I fucking hate him. I hated the Florida Derby on the slow fractions. I made a whole video about why he was such a bad horse. I really hated that horse. I was on Country House longer. He was my Derby horse longer than maximum security ever was. I threw Country House out at the last minute. I just got fed up. Country House, I had every freaking race that horse ran on his Derby trail. I was putting asterisks and double asterisks, and I kept betting him back, and he kept getting excuses, and I kept betting him, and he kept getting excuses. And me and Bill finally got fed up on the Derby show, and I tried to say, Bill, at 40-1, you mean to tell me we're not coming back on Country House? And we did not lay the bet. We let that bet go by. Yeah, this race right here, I got very little interest in other than my long shot. I'm going to cut the bet down. If the 6 wins, it doesn't surprise me. He makes it really difficult. If the 7 wins, I don't understand how the 7's. Oh, I got to get my bet in. I can't understand why the 7's not getting action, even though I can't play him. He's almost like. They're almost trying to do a sucker bet, trying to get me to bet this 7. I'm cutting my bet down because I feel like I'm jumping into sucker bet territory here. I am betting the 2 and the 5. Let me see exactas real quick. I'm betting the 2 and the 5 to win. Let me just see something. 3 on top of the 2, 3 on top of the 5. I probably want those. 6 on top of the 2, 6 on top of the 5. You know what? I'm wheeling this horse in second a little bit. This 5 horse. Or I'm sorry, the 2 horse. I'm playing a 3, 6, exacta straight. A 3, 6 on top of the 2 exacta. 3 and 6 on top of the 2. And I got that in. I just got that in. And you know what? I want to hit that 2 a little bit more to win and to place. Oh, I didn't get that last extra win and place bet on. And I cut all these bets down because I'm just kind of confused in this race. This 7 horse not being bad put a lot of confusion in this race. Come on, 5. Can I get a 5-2 even though I didn't play that exacta? I would love it if it comes in 5-2 because I cash a nice win ticket. If it comes in 7-5 or 7-2, I might have a meltdown on camera, to be honest with you. Come on, 2. 2, I think you got a trip. Come on, 5 or 2. I think I'm getting the perfect trip here. I'm okay with this exacta. Oh, I got to worry about the 3 still, I think. Oh, shit, those horses are dead. I'm not going to hit this exacta. I think the 3 is going to get second easily. I forgot about him. This jockey on this fucking 3 horse, I don't have the ticket, but if I was the owner of this fucking horse, I would clothesline this horse or this jockey before he got off. I did not like this ride on this 3 horse. I think this asshole was pulling up this horse because he thought he had second place locked down. Is that what I'm seeing here? Or am I just overreacting here? I don't have it either way. Is he riding this horse? Is he riding that horse? Did he put this horse away? I don't know. Did he put that horse away? I thought that was... Oh, Marco Lou hit that. It's on live again, man. I really don't. If I bet that, I would have never bet that 6-3 exacta. But you know how usually they're fucking pumping. To me, he looked like he thought he had second place locked up. Am I right about that? Now the 6 was under wraps. I don't know if we're going to see that that 3 run. I think they just cut it off. Yeah, I think the 3 gave up. I don't know, maybe, but and you know what? I'm getting worked up just to get worked up because that 6-3 exacta isn't helping anyone. It was just a $4 exacta, but to me it just looks bad. To me, it looked bad, and that's the only reason. I don't have it. I wouldn't play that, but to me, it just looked bad. It just looked real bad. I'm sure every guy in this room has a story in the past where he had a jockey stand up, and it happens a lot when you have tracks that use different wires for different distances. But I bet if you guys played long enough, we all got stories about jockeys costing themselves a win by standing up or stop riding at the wrong wire. Thinking that the closer wire was the finish of a particular race and it was the farther wire, and he's standing up celebrating. Yeah, I'm assuming, but did it even look like it was a whip fight? I think I just got a problem with he wasn't like this. He was kind of up like this. I don't know. And maybe it's how he rides. I mean, I don't know. To me, it just looked bad. To me, it just looked like he thought he had second place, and if the one never passed him, it would have been fine. But to me, it just looked like he put a horse away, thinking he misjudged having a horse. But maybe he didn't. Maybe he felt that there was no horse under him. I don't know. Like I said, it's like watching a fucking catch in the NFL. We all see, they look at a penalty and we get 7 different opinions. But I know all of us. You're saying that Pat Day and Shoemaker killed you celebrating at the wrong time. And here it's not that bad of a deal because unless you were betting a crazy amount, I guess it makes a difference if it's your last couple bucks at the track. But it wasn't like the 6-2 was, or the 6-3 was paying anything. And the 6-1 is the longer shot, and I think that's only paying 8. But let's face it, we like to cash tickets, and we don't like to feel like a jockey stood up on us. And that was a race. I had to go after it because I was interested in the 2, but there was no way I could make a real bet with that. You know what's nice? I was more into getting fooled by this 7 horse than the public was. I was kind of in the back of my head saying, ooh, maybe. But the public never bid on this horse. In fact, the public just nailed that race. And I don't have a problem with the 6 winning. And you know what? This one did what the one rode through the race. You can say this jockey on the one kept riding. You know how I said it, sometimes I don't like horses that are so far back that I feel like, sometimes they could give up. Well, I'll tell you what, he never gave up. He never gave up, and he rode the entire race if you backed him for. I just want to watch this again because I got nothing else right now. I thought I had a real shot at the top of the turn, and then in the back of my head, I was like, oh, wait a minute, that 3 is supposed to be coming. And as soon as they came out of that turn, you see that 2 and 5 were just dead. The one so far back, there's not even a chicklet for him yet. And the chicklet guy just went nuts. I mean, even at the top of the, okay, now here's the 3 getting into them. See, that's what I want to see them. I don't know. He was whipping the horse. I don't know. Maybe he wasn't. It's not like he pulled the horse back. Maybe I'm seeing shit that's not there. I might be seeing shit that's not there. You know what? I'd rather spend time at that last winner, the 3 horse at 17-1, than spending all this time talking about a 1-2 horse winning. Wasting a lot of time in this race. So did they announce that? I'm gonna see if racing. Standing action, world class live racing at Gulfstream. Did they announce that they weren't going to race Sunday, or are you guys assuming that, or were they not going to race Sunday because of it was into the championship meet anyways, and they were going to take like come back on Wednesday? I don't even know. You guys got me all depressed. Oh, you guys are doing speculation. Vendor is calling out speculation. I'm even looking up the results. So if today, that's Thursday, that's Friday. Yeah, they don't have but no tracks have after the 28th. No tracks have entries at that time. I don't know. Shit, racing is essential for us. We're going to lose our minds. They're still making porn, right? Oh my God. You know the biggest reason why you can't have racing end? Because my notes are time sensitive. So let's just say they go and there's a 2 or 3 months break in racing and there's no racing anywhere. I'll be starting from scratch from my notes again. There might not be any more racing in Florida, Key.
Oh, wow. That's crazy. I'll get a lot of work done at the house.
I already told him my wife's going to be happy by my honey-do list.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm sick. I might have corona. Oh, fuck. All right, what's left? So that means, and the, oh no, I got tomorrow racing. So I got 3 races tonight, racing tomorrow, because I hate big racing days. Bender says I'm probably going to break another laptop. I might. Daryl says he thinks we all need a break. Shit, I don't need a break. I'm in good form. Fuck. I don't save money in racing. I make money. I need a fucking income. Fuck. Are you kidding, Daryl? I keep the Twin Spires guys busy. Shit. This is the only check I get. We don't even qualify for the tax bill. I need racing. Fucking Mizzouman needs racing too. He had a huge day where he got his stimulus package. He made it himself. Mizzouman made his Corona stimulus package in the first week we were down. Hey, Daryl, are you new to the show? Yeah, this is what I do full time. I don't do the show full time, but these are my checks. Absolutely. Yeah, I'll be doing heavy chores, man. And I remodeled this whole house, started like 2 years ago, and I'm still not done. Oh, my wife will be happy as hell when I get back to doing it. And I'll be miserable little prick. Oh, okay, you've been without, oh, yeah. No. Shit, I need some hits. All right, let's get, I got to get to work. Let's see. If I got 10 races tomorrow, that's a bunch of daily doubles. And I got, what we got right now? We got 1, 2. We got 2 daily doubles. 8, 9, 10. We got 3 races. I can go pick 3. Fuck, I might have to make me a stimulus package right now. All right. All right, let's make maybe we need a stimulus package. Let's go. I got some doubles to hit. Maybe even a pick 3. I might get crazy right now. We got a mile on the turf, claiming 16,000 non-winners of 2 lifetime. Oh, Rex is in there too. All right, so we'll be rooting for Rex and Daryl over there at Express Tourney on Saturday. Good luck with those guys. All right, so the one, I'm going to have to come back. Hopefully, I'll have some time to look up this horse. I do believe that the inside of the track is not that great on the turf right now. We did beat a horse that I really liked that was a non-threatening third. I'm still going to lean in this race like the outside of the track is the better place to be. But I will like to try to look up that race if I give myself enough time. Let me get in here. Okay, the 2 horse, slow, average. What class was this? I'm losing track of class. Just at a glance. So I didn't have time to look him up. I'm just basically against him. He looks like a closer. Maybe he'll be able to fan out. He does get in position 4 of his last 4 races, which is good at the top of the stretch. Bailey, stop it. Let's see if I even think he deserves to be 5-2. The 2 horse, slow, average last race. 2 races ago, inside speed was favorable. He didn't have any speed, but he was kind of on the inside. I don't know if I really want to give him an asterisk for that, but he was slow that day. 3 races ago, he broke his maiden. He was just average. I'm not really feeling him. The 3 is out. The 4 came out slow last race. Average. Didn't get him in position at the top of the stretch. I've been trying this level for quite a few races. 4 of his last 4 races has not been in position at the top of the stretch. 2 races ago, he was average. I don't know what puts this horse in the winner's circle today. The 5 horse, Marco Lewis calling out he can only play the 7 here. I love it when I only got a one track play like that. I love that. 7 6-1 too. Let's see. The 5 horse came out slow. Match strides with the slowest winner at the first call. So that's a terrible race. He was 8 by 33, nowhere. That was a terrible speed figure. All his prior work doesn't look like there's anything to really hang on your hat on for improvement here. The 6 horse, 1 race sample last race. He might be worth looking up. Let me give myself enough time. The 7 horse, average last race. Not a bad race. Made a nice move. He tried to close into that. This horse is so last race he tried to close. The race 2 races ago he tried to stalk. 3 races ago he tried to go wire. So this horse looks like riders or trainer's choice here. What he's gonna do. This horse got a lot of options. But I still don't see any marks that I really love yet. The 8 horse, he just looks slow last race. He is outside. I think the outside of the track is the place to be, but the 9 horse, slow, average last race. That's a nice race. 2 races ago, he earned a triangle while trying to stalk close. That's a good race. Remember, triangles usually are earned by horses coming off the pace. So I kind of like the 9, except I'm not that excited about the price. And the 10 horse, last race was a 1 race sample. That was at a little higher level. 2 races ago, man, I think there's some more options here. I like I'm a little interested in the 7, 9, 10 here myself. And no one's like really jumping out at me. I could probably even go deeper than that. I want to look ahead to see if I can find why do you have February 12 as a 1 race sample, Bender? February 12, 1 race sample. Why isn't it? Because my note says it is. Do I got to look up and see if I made a mistake? Sometimes I make mistakes on these. I know you've been doing your own work. And you were right last time you called me out on that. 212. Why? Because I was looking at dirt races instead of turf races. This is the second time you called me out on that, Bender, and you've been right both times. I was looking at the route. I was looking at the routes, but I was looking at dirt routes, and there was only 1 dirt route. He ran in a. You're absolutely right, Bender. So I can look up that race, which I'm doing now. He was average, heart, average, average, stalking closing day. He tried to be a closer. Average heart, I love that race. Fucking A, I love that race. I think my top two choices are the 9 and the 10. And then you say you have 5 turf route. Okay, you have 5 turf route. Yeah, Bender, you're absolutely right. I just looked. Sometimes, with my bad vision, or I'm doing so many of these, I just accidentally looked at a dirt route instead of a turf route. Thanks for calling me on that. But I do love that race. And I like his race before that. And he's dropping in class. I absolutely like that race. Shit. The 9th race. Oh man, this is a competitive race. Yeah, no, I can see why you're interested in that horse. I can absolutely see. And it is the exact same way you caught me last time. And if I remember right, that horse that you noticed last time, I want to say it was a winner. That was a price winner. It was a costly mistake that I made there. Shit, I usually don't like this race. I want to go pick 3. I want to try to go out with something monstrous. I don't think I'm going to be able to evaluate all of this. That last race is a mile on the turf. I need my tablet so I can write. I kind of like this 9 and 10 the best here. And I kind of like the 7 a little bit, but I like the 9 and the 10 best in the first leg. I'm just trying to do a rare pick 3 here. This second race, this 9th race, the second leg, man, I kind of like the 1, the 2, the 4, and the 5. I'm not going to waste much time there. 1, 2, 4, 5. I want to see what's the 9, 10, 1, 2, 4, 5. I don't believe in the 1 next race, but I want to include the 1. He's dropping a ton. He earned 2 hearts in a triangle. I don't believe in the 1 post. I want to use the 1, and I want to use, I think, the 8, and that's it. Wait, that's a turf race. One, 8, 9 are my contenders there. I want to see if these doubles are worth playing. I got a feeling the doubles probably don't have enough fat on them for me to really want. Look, I'm going to play some pick 3s. I'm going to have a lot of combinations here, probably. I'm going just the 9, 10 to the 1 to the 1, 8, 9 for the first ticket. I'm doing that a few times. I'm going 9 and 10. Shit. To the 1, 3, 4. Wait a minute. No, it's I'm sorry. It's 1, 2, 4, 5. I was just calling out the wrong number. To the 1. Fuck, I can't do all the other ones I want to do. I'm putting a win ticket on this 10. I'm watching TVG and I didn't realize that I'm on such a freaking delay on my TVG. Oh, I didn't get the win ticket. I was trying to do a win ticket on that 10 horse. So actually, I didn't even get that many bets in that I wanted to. I wanted to get a lot more than that. I really want the 9 or the 10 here, but I gotta go to the bathroom. Who the hell is this 8? Shit, this 8's not going away. And if the 8 does win, it's going to be won by the 1. I'm glad I didn't get that much in. And I still believe the outside of the track is winning. How did I miss the 8? I think the 8 won that. Who the hell was this 8 horse? Oh my God. Oh, that's the wrong horse. I know I didn't leave him off because of that. Jimmy was on the 8. You know what? I couldn't have had the 8, and I know why I didn't have the 8, and I know why. So the last race, I just got him in slow. There's nothing on that race. I didn't notice it this morning, but or during the show right now. But I did notice. See these races? All his other races. That was December 2 years ago of 2018. This is just a horse. I mean, outside of the fucking track, we're all over. I said the 1 was a horse that could get to the outside of the track. This is just a horse that I'm not going to waste any time on, and that I just can't come up with. This is just a race that I can't come up with. To take this horse at 5-1. I mean, congratulations if you got him, kind of deal. I don't even know if I can say great job on catching a horse like that. And I'm not trying to be funny or bitter. I just think he's overplayed at 5-1. He was steadied at the first call last race. I mean, maybe that can give you an excuse. But dude, we're concentrating on the outside. We're concentrating on the outside of the track. And to me, soon as I seen a horse that's been off for 2 years. This horse ran in July, made his debut. He did show talent. Then he came back, tried a couple stakes in September. Then he got laid off again in November and December. They didn't lay him off because of December of 2018 until now because they were looking for a spot. I mean, they laid him off for a reason. This is just a horse that I could not have come up with. Even with him winning, I'm actually okay with him winning because he was on the outside of the track, and that's what we're looking for. But for me to be able to come up with him, I just can't come up with him. And it's so funny. Hey, who's watching Jimmy? Was he a first-time Lasix horse? No, he had Lasix before. No, he had Lasix before. You know what? After all these shows, even when I'm on the air, guys, I sit there and I watch all of Jimmy's shows every day. Every day he's on. Yesterday, when I was sick as a dog, I couldn't get off the couch. I think I played 3 races. Luckily, I did hit one winner, so I had a decent day. But I watched Jimmy the whole time yesterday. I do like his show. I do like his show. I think I like watching his show just because of his different philosophy. I think it's because of his sports betting background that he's not as he's really not I think he goes in and he just bets what he likes. He looks for horses with excuses, and he bets a lot of chalks. He'll hit a lot of low price exactas that I don't like, but I still enjoy watching other guys' shows. I think he's funny. I actually love his show. But it's so funny that he catches a horse that there's no way I could even be on. I wonder if he even realized that the horse is off 2 years. He did. This horse did show. I will give him, if he said this horse won the first time out and they tried him in 2 stakes, I mean, they were small stakes, but I mean, to me, I just feel like you got to be over 10-1 on a horse like this with, just with the 2-year layoff. And the one was probably the best in the horse, and the one was probably the best in the race. I don't see any evidence that the rail is helping anybody today. 10 ran his race, wasn't good enough. 9 ran his race, wasn't good enough. What did that race come? Oh wait, I gotta go on this one. What did that race? You know what? Other than the 8 horse surprising the hell out of me, we were right there. Hold up, someone's at my door. Want me to go get Kiki? Is that what you're doing? You're just running? Okay. All right, bye, thank you. Kiki, your mom's outside. Yeah, but she's running. If you want to say hi, you better run. Hey, wait. She brought over some rice and chicken, I guarantee it. Oh my God. All right, sorry about that. Mother-in-law stopped by. Can't let her in the house because I'm not feeling good. Hey, Marco Lou, that's what I did yesterday. I turned off TVG. It was just me and Parsons on Skype. I turned off TVG. I was so sick, I was barely even talking, and I'd rather listen to Jimmy than TVG. Yep, I think she brought over chicken and rice. I had to yell at her through the door. I'm sick. Just leave it there. I can't risk her getting sick. My wife's mom and her aunts own a family restaurant, a family diner that they make all good home cooking food, but they decided not to do carry out because they're older. Her mom's the oldest of the three, but they didn't even want to do the carry out because they work the restaurant. Ooh, your wife's Dominican. Chicken and rice, yes. They can cook. They're Yugoslavian. My wife's family's Yugoslavian. They make good food. And the restaurant, they make a lot of Polish dishes too. They're good on the sauerkraut and kielbasa. Their city chicken is fucking awesome. Homemade soups. Well, I'm glad that race went off, and I was in a real rush because that was not the race for me. And that's how it's been all day. So luckily, even though I was planning on betting that race pretty heavy, so I can almost count that as a win that I didn't get my bets in. I can almost count that as a win. Because that's how bad I was going to go for that race. I was really going to go for that race. So I could kind of thank my chickens or whatever, thank my blessings right now that that today did not turn out as bad as it could have, because I was going for that race. Luckily we didn't get the bets in. This ninth race, I do like the inside of the track. At a glance, when I was putting the tickets together, which you guys can tell, I don't do really good betting too much farther out than a double. I don't often structure the best tickets. I will admit I suck at structuring a lot. But I like this one horse, but man, I don't. Can someone tell me why this one is that much? Why is this one supposed to be that much better than the two, the 4, and the 5? What am I missing here? The 1 is 2 for 4. It does have Luis Saez. And remember, for me hating jockeys and not giving many jockeys credit, I did say that I liked Luis Saez, that I thought he was a hustling jockey. And that I felt like whenever you bet him, that I feel more comfortable with his decisions than I do Irad's decisions. I like, for as much as I can like a jockey. But man, I'm having a hard time seeing this. Like, this horse can win for 10 lengths, but I'm having a hard time believing that he should be 3 to 5. Let me go get this dog before he just barks the whole time. Bentley, come on, come with me. No, you're not going out. Come on. Come on. He's excited because they're outside talking and he needs to be part of it. Just come here with me. Just come here with me. I know. Oh, Jesus. I mean, even speed. Does anyone got a good grasp? Cortez, you need to do a handicap. You know, a lot of people are asking me about doing handicap. Here's the thing with handicapping videos, Cortez. I tried to do a few. I so far they haven't turned out with my vision of really how I wanted to do them. If I were to do handicapping videos, here's the thing about horse racing, right? I would go over what I really believe and where you should focus on, and I think I could make a really cool bias chapter. You know, a lot of these books we read, they really don't spend any time on biases and stuff. And I think I could go down a deep rabbit hole. So far, all my practice videos that I've been trying haven't turned out quite the way I wanted them to. And I still got this thing because horse racing is a par mutual and we're competing against each other. You know, my wife doesn't even want me doing this. But I say because this is so subjective, I feel like I could give it out and people would still struggle. And, no matter what, look, I still, give just as many losers out as everyone else. The only difference is when we hit for bigger prices. I think that's the bigger difference. And I'm able to put, maximum bets on 50-to-1 shots, 20-to-1 shots, 10-to-1 shots, and most people can't do that. I think that's the real difference in the game. But I have toyed with the idea, but you got to remember, part of this is I want to give enough away to bring people up and to help people understand the game better, but I don't want to hand feed them what I do. Even though I admit it comes to interpretation, because I'm still toying with doing something with my notes and all of that stuff. And even then, I've come close to releasing things, and then I back off saying, do I really want to feel like I'm giving up my edges? And I might worry about that too much. Because I think, like I said, Andrew Beyer feels like he gave away his edges. The more people that handicap like this, as much as we say it, I want the game to grow because I want bigger pots. And I still know that most of the public will be too lazy to do what it takes to win, kind of deal. And I know half the public is still going to be like, they want to win every time they go to the track instead of, looking long-term, quarters, seasons, and years. But I am toying with some things like that. I don't know. But I talk to you, man. If you listen to me and watch me, I'm doing the same thing over and over and over. My theory is just, I'm free with my theories. And dude, my wife feels like I'm giving it all out anyways. Yeah, I don't show my record keeping and my exact notes, but I don't think it's that far. I don't think if you just watch enough shows, I don't think it's that far away. I don't think it's a big mystery because I'm doing the same thing every fucking race for the most part. Finding my best, strongest biases, playing to my strongest biases, being willing to go for the big score. I think all of those are there. I don't know. I might have to find something to do if Gulfstream closes. But is anyone looking at this race where they got an opinion? Is someone saying the 9? The 9 this race? Wait a minute. Oh, this is Harry He's race. Fuck, I didn't even realize that. Okay, what we got here? Come on, 9. Is Rex rooting for the 9 here for Harry He? Or is he talking about, he might be looking at Oaklawn. Let me see. If they close, wait. Oh, they're showing me the work that I got out of by being sick. All right. So, anyways, I'm looking at this race. This is a Harry He race. This is I think Harry He's going to be overmatched. He's just going to. There is a lot of speed here. I really like some horses on the inside, and Chalk could be 3 to 5. Is this Chalk even the best horse in the race? We got this horse. He wins his first time out. He goes to $275,000 optional claiming, and then he finally wins again at 25,000. Why is this horse 3 to 5? Why is this horse 3 to 5? I mean, the inside was good last race. That was his best race ever. He got helped by the bias. He did go average fast. Nothing wrong with the race. But can this horse get beat here? I mean, this 2 horse has been running in $50,000 and $60,000, $40,000 races. This horse, from what I see, I've never seen. Yeah, I don't believe it. Yeah, I know you guys are saying Science and connections. I trust Science to give a good race. Oh, did your 9 win there? See, if you use, from what I've seen, this 2 has never won this low. He was the fastest winner last race. Well, I'm sorry, I meant to say he's never ran as low as the 1 has, is what I meant to say. 2 races ago, inside track was good. He was fast. He went too fast to win. His speed figures are about the same. What's wrong with the 4 horse? This 4 horse ran in $100,000 stakes 2 races ago. He was average slow, but that was a step up. He went too fast at 62,000. Man, maybe they think the 1 could get it on the back end here. There is a lot of speed here. Now, the 5 hasn't ran in a little while. Dude, I almost think I'm going to go 2, 4, 5 and go for the big score and have to leave this 1 out. Hey, what's up, Mac and Company? Yeah, I got a lot of ideas, Mac and Company, but don't I kind of do that live? Dude, we made adjustments when we used the charts and hit monster payoffs for the last race. I'm going to try to do some doubles here. I want to see how I want to play this. I got to get to the exactas and get my head clear right now. Let's see, exactas. 1 to the inside horse. Why aren't you showing me my damn exactas? Oh, you're pissing me off. The fuck? Why aren't you showing me my exactas? We're in the ninth race. Don't fuck with me right now. I got 0 minutes. I've already wasted too much time. Okay, there's my exactas. 1 to the 2, 4, 5. Other than the 1, 4, they're not really worth playing. I think I got to try to beat this 1. And all honesty, I don't know why this 1 is supposed to be 4 to 5 in this group. I really don't. All right, I'm going to look at doubles. I definitely like the 1 next race. I just don't believe that the rail is the place to be next race. Who are the other 2 horses that I liked in that last race? See, unlike the 1 and 2 races or that last race where it looked like the 1 would be able to get off the rail because of his running style, he was coming from behind. So you could see a scenario where, horses are going to get inside of him. He's going to get off the rail just to protect himself and give him options. This 1 in the last race is the exact opposite. Now, I love him on paper. I love that last race on paper. He's dropping in class. But this is a front end horse, and I don't believe that they're going to take him off the rail. But because I'm playing the longer shots, I am going to play a smaller ticket to the 1. But I really want to get involved to some outside horses next race. I like the 8 a little bit. I like the 9. I think those are the 2 main horses I like. I think the 5 is also going to pin this 1 to the rail. So, let me see, double. 1 to the 8 and 9. 1 to the 8 is paying $45. 1 to the 9 is paying $13. That's really borderline on what I'm involved in. Want to be involved in. But 2, 4, 5 to the 8 and 9 are all paying boxcars. And who's the 11? Let me make sure I'm not leaving anyone else. That looks okay. I really like the I think I prefer the 8 and the 9. One to the 8, 9, 11. Maybe I'll throw him in. I still got time. I'm really You like the 9 in the last race too. I do too. I'm hoping if we can beat this 1, I think I'm going to play the 1 to the 8, 9, 11 as a kind of a saver bet. Doubles 1 to the 8, 9, 11. Hope that we can beat this 1 on the inside. Then I'm going to play the 2, 4, 5. Whoop, whoop. 2, 4, 5 to the 1. Those are paying $13, $24, and $140. So there's a nice hit there. I'm probably going to play those as the saver end, and I'm going to do 2, 4, 5, mostly to the 8, 9, 11. And those are paying, the lowest one I see is paying $24. I got to go for a hit here. And I got to keep my eye open. Why can't I scroll this over? I can't see. God damn it. Where's my little fucking scroller? Why am I having problems? Wait a minute, the 11's running, right? Oh, fuck. I got to get the bet in. I fucked around too much. Two, 4, 5 to the 1. 8, 9, 11. Then I'm going to 1 to the 8, 9, 11, even though I didn't get to do that. I think I want to do the 2 and the 3 to win, except I don't know if I'm going to be able to get that in. 2 and the 4 to win. I'm sorry, 2 and the 4. I always take the long. Nope, I didn't get the win bets down. Come on, 4, scoot. And don't let Harry He win, even though I love that horse. Oh, man, I can't. Dude, why are they taunting me with Harry He like this? Come on, 4, have some run. Come on, 4, hug that damn rail for me. Hug that damn rail for me. I should have went exactas here. Ah, shit. Come on, 5. Come on, 5. I can't tell who won that. I can't tell who won that. The cameraman thinks the 1 won it. God damn it. I mean, I put myself in position every fucking race today. Every fucking race today, I put myself in position. 5 even did. 5 could have did a better job closing down. Did the 5 win? At first, I thought that I might have got this with the 5. I think the 1 got it. Damn it. Well, where am I? We got both horses. It's just, it'd be the 1 was used as a saver. The 5 was used. The 5 would have been for a hit. Now, the 1 won that easily. My God, I mean, I needed those little nose goggles today. My horses need to be wearing those little nose goggles. I mean, goddamn, if there's a day for freaking chalks. And you know what, Marco Lou? That's all we want. And I keep saying it all day today. This is all we freaking want. We want to make these chalks to come and do something to beat us. We want to make them run. It's like you feel like you got a good day of handicapping where you're seeing the ball, you know exactly where you're freaking at, and it's just not working out. And you know what? Honestly, I don't know what else I could have done today. I mean, the 8-horse last race was the longest shot of the day, and I think he deserved to be. You know, that was a horse that ran a race after 2 years. Even with that said, that 1 horse who ran against the bias got second. There was no way I could have hit that race. The 7th race, we got a $3 winner. There's no way, unless something balmy come in second, we could hit that. The 6th race. 6th race, that was a $35 winner. Normally we got a shot. That was a race where I called the running style, and there's no way I could have put this on there. There's nothing I could have done, I don't think. The 5th race, $4 winner. But at least it wasn't all chalks. It's just the chalks that, or it wasn't all chalks. It was just the long shots that won today. It was really hard to put, for me to get myself on them, that's for sure. The fourth race, it was a $5 winner. The third race, it was a $5 winner. The second race, it was an $8 winner, but we had a 40-1 that got third, that got nosed out by the big favorite for second. I don't feel bad or embarrassed about that play. I don't feel bad. That was a $930 ticket for a $10 bet. And the first race, we had the $9 horse singled for a win ticket. That's the only ticket I cashed today. I wish I would have had more on them, but $9 isn't one $9 ticket isn't enough to save me. But honestly, this is how the day's been going. We just haven't been. So we had to leave the 1-1 double out. There's no way, even though this is just a setup day for me. I don't feel like the choice. I feel okay with all the choices I made, other than that fairgrounds, or not that fairgrounds race, that Oaklawn race where I made a small bet. But that was a small bet, so I don't even, if I hit that, it wouldn't have made a difference in what I was doing today, and losing it didn't add any extra money. So I'm alive to the, I don't think there's any outs here, to be honest, because I played this one as a saver, not a saver for today, but a saver for getting the money back that I invested in the race. So I don't think this is going to be able to, they didn't make that, no, they had to make that race official. So these are by $2. We're alive to the 8, the 9, and the 11. The 11 is $10, $10.50 for every $2. The 9 is $30 or $15 for every $2. And 8 would be our best shot, would be $32.50 for every dollar we got on it. Oh, here they are. 8 would be our best option. The difference between the 9 and the 11 winning is I get a third more. And if the 1 beats us here, I mean, it was a horse that, deserves to be chalk. We're playing against him because I don't think he could get it to the outside of the track. I think the outside of the track is good. And I had to avoid a $4 double for $1. Yeah, I need our stimulus. Maybe tomorrow I can hit a nice stimulus package. I'm going to need a stimulus package. Yes, yesterday I just won a little bit of money. Sunday we ended up with a good day. Sunday we crushed that. Well, we didn't crush that exacta. I only had that exact of we went out. I love that 30-1 shot. But I didn't want to bet enough to really fuck up my day. Remember, I was up just a little bit. We took some shots. We were up decent. Took some shots. They didn't work out. I ended up being up just a little bit at the last race. We made the adjustment to the outside of the track that day. But the 3-horse was the big chalk. So I played a $7 3-9 exacta, which came in, and I was celebrating. I think I told you guys this earlier. So I was celebrating. I thought I picked up $210 or whatever it was. It paid $30, but I forgot. I put in that place bet, And the place horse, the $30, the 30-to-1 played an extra $19, so I picked up a few more $100 on that. Daryl, I'm gonna right now. I'm dying to take a nap. I'm not feeling well. I think I'm gonna try to do a live show tomorrow. It just depends on if I wake up with enough energy to handicap. Right now, I'm ready to take a bath or to take a nap. So I'm going to try to handicap tomorrow. Actually, right before the show, I was almost like, I'm not even going to go on. I didn't like. I think you guys gave me some energy today. Just being on kind of got me a little bit more pumped up. So I'm going to try to do it tomorrow because Saturday, the other option would be to stay off tomorrow and to go on Saturday if I was going to try to fit in one more show before them possibly canceling everything. But to be honest, I am so uninterested in stakes races. I just think I think it'll be a terrible show. Me trying to do I know a lot of people are more interested for the Florida Derby, but dude, I don't like being like dishonest with my opinions. I want to give you guys kind of the best shots for me to play, and me struggling through a stakes card where I know that if I wasn't on camera, I'd just be laying in my bed watching it. The only way I'm going to jump in and make real bets on that day is if I think there's a strong bias. And this year especially, it seems like they've been doing more to the track, and it haven't been as biasy on the big days. So I'm partial, but I'm dead honest, and I just don't prefer big racing, and I don't like giving opinions when I don't think I have an edge. It's okay, giving a day like today where I'm okay with losing in front of you guys on the camera. I got a lot more comfortable with that. But at least I feel like my plays were sound. At least I feel like, I gave useful information. Other people can hear the exact same thing I'm saying and say, you know what? I'm going to include the chalk with, his 40-to-1s. His stuff makes sense. But I feel like I gave some value, even though, we only cashed, if you followed me today, you would have only cashed one ticket. But on those stakes days, it's just, sometimes I do have big days on them, but for the most part, it's only if there's a bias. Yeah, and that's what I believe. I try to play to my strength, dude. Dude, trust me, I'd have more followers if I came out and gave an opinion on the Derby and the big races. I'd have so many more followers, people coming in and watching these shows, but I just, dude, Bill yells at it. Do the he wanted me to do the Tampa Bay Derby and all of that, and I'm like, dude, if I don't believe in my opinion, what's good giving it out? Last year it was funner, now with the Derby, going to be in September. It doesn't even feel like there's a Derby this year, to be honest. Last year I thought I had a pretty big grasp on it, and it didn't turn. But you know what? I was wrong on the Derby. And I don't remember who. I know I gave it to Euclid Racing. I don't remember if I gave it to the guys in Discord because I was more active on Discord back then. But I definitely gave it to Parsons because I know he hit it. But I gave out that War of Wills War of Will Everfast double, or no, Exacta fucking code in the Preakness. That was like worth, I think $400, close to $400 for $1, something like that. I crushed that. I think I might have gave it out on Discord. I think I gave it out to the guys in Discord. I don't know if I gave it out to the public guys in Discord or to some of the private guys, but I know I gave it out to quite a few guys on Discord. Because Everfast, I hit that $2,000 Exacta with Everfast. When Harvey Wallbanger beat Everfast. Everfast was like 230 to 1. And he was nothing but a win bet to me. And I backed into the double with Harvey Wallbanger with Everfast that day for a $2,000 double. I don't remember if that was a $2,000 double for $1 and I had it twice. I only had the double for $2, I remember. I don't remember if I got 4,000 back on that hit or $2,000 back. I don't remember, but I loved Everfast last year. I still don't know if he ever won another race. Oh yeah, no, I don't think there's a lucky day or not. I play 5 days a week. Fucking sometimes I seem like I'm hotter during the weekends than the weekdays. It comes and goes in cycles, man. It comes and goes. You know which days you're hot on. I know some guys tell me, "Hey, I never went on a Sunday." You know about them. They never went on a Sunday, and I'm like, I don't know. I don't buy into it. I think I have a little bit more trouble on Saturdays, especially during, like this season and in the summer, because I think they run more stakes on, they run more stakes on Saturday, more race, at every track. Yeah, I don't think Everfast has ever won again. I don't think he's won again. Harvey Wallbanger came back to win not too long ago. I'm trying to think of the track he won at, and I know I would have hit it, but I couldn't get someplace to put that bet in. I know Harvey Wallbanger. I know he was a long shot, but I don't think he was a crazy long shot. Shit, the Preakness was that race where Owendale was the big horse. Owendale, I think. And I hated Owendale. I absolutely hated Owendale. But I think he was the big horse. He might have ran third that race. I thought who won the Preakness? I get War of Wills and Win mixed up. I think it was War of Wills, the one horse in the Preakness. I thought he was pretty much as close to me calling off a single in a big race like that as any horse ever was, because I thought that he was making a move. He was making first run into Maximum Security, was my opinion on that race. I thought that he was making first run. I thought that he got into the most trouble. I thought that he lost our run. And I think he was one of the few horses that was coming back from the Derby. And they kept who was that they kept chalking in that race? It was one of those Santa Anita horses that I hate. I think he was the number 5. Yeah, you can make hits in the show pool. In fact, we would have had a good show pool day today. We had a 13 to 1 or 17 to 1 that we really liked, that ran third today and probably should have been at least second. And we had a 40 to 1, the one horse that I keyed all my bets around in the second or third race. I didn't even see what he paid. But I'm an idiot. I never go in the show pool. What was that, the second race today? I think the second race today was that one horse. He only paid, he was 35 to 1, but you had first and second choice getting in the top 2 position, and he still managed. I went heavy on that one horse. If he would have forced the 11 to go around him, I think I would have been up $1,000 today. I probably would have shut it down. I probably would have just shut it down. And I put up Oaklawn? Sure. Hey, Marco Lou, don't you have a, what you must watch on your phone or something, huh? Or you can't do, have a bunch of tabs open? Oh, perfect timing.
Baby girl breaks.
Oh.
10-year-old.
Oh, let me kill this,
Half in front. Up. College and show it through. So Rob got the right.
Oh fuck, Marco! I need to know who you got here so I know what I'm rooting for.
Gemini, he's got it.
Here's my fucking
And she's a lucky one.
Is his bet up here? I want to see the 8 win. Is he talking about Oklahoma? Oh, Mizuman likes the 13-4-7-11. 13-4-7-11. Looks like the 11 got a good look here. 13. I think 4 might be able to get second. Come on, 4. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if that was a try or exacta. Oh, you had winning place on the 8. Is that at Oaklawn? Oh, 13 was 6-5. Holy shit, that 2 was a stubborn ass 41-1 shot. I think he might have got second. Your 7 on the inside was right there, and so was your 4 on the outside, but I'm not sure if either of them caught this 2 horse. I don't know. Maybe the 4 got. You guys think the 4 got second? Yeah, I didn't see the 8 anywhere. And right now I'm watching a replay live or on TVG, and I don't see this 8. Eight's running. He's right next to the 7, and he's in front of the 4, but he's nowhere at the finish. Yeah. Oh shit! That 2 horse held off. All right. So we're back to Gulfstream Park. I didn't really go over this race. I don't know. I kind of went over what I was thinking here. I think the 1's the horse to beat. If the one wins here, I just should not have been involved. But I did take a shot here just because I think the outside of the track is better. If the 1 runs his race, I think he'll be kind of on the lead and on the inside. Well, I'm only alive to the 8, the 9, and the 4, or 8, 9, and 11 here, Lou. I don't know if I got a wiener in this one. Because here's the thing, the 1's super dangerous. If the 1 wins, it's almost like, to me, if the 1 wins, I almost shouldn't have been alive, here. I think the 1's that much better. I'm only going after him because I thought I had a shot at something in the last race. And I thought the one could be at a little disadvantage because of the inside of the track here. Oh, shit. And I mean, I really think this one towers over these horses. To the point where I'm only on for a little hit here that kind of just makes the day not as bad. I don't even feel like I got the I don't even feel like adding any more. What am I losing today? Because I'm definitely losing right now. Where could I even go here? I'm not that bad right now, actually. Is there, let me check these exactas and stuff. Is there anything I really want to do here? One on top of the 8, 9, 11 isn't worth saving myself with. The 1 8 is only paying 18 bucks. The 1 9 is paying $9. The 1 11 is paying $9. And I always got this thing where I don't like making big bets to bail myself out. The only thing that makes me more want to make a bet right now is there might not be racing Sunday or next Wednesday. If I knew there was racing, it'd be like, fuck, I'd rather just wait another day. I really think the one towers here. Would I be surprised if the one could power through this, even if there's a bias? No, I would not be surprised. The 3 horse doesn't look bad, but I think he gets hurt by the inside. And he's only 4 to 1, so it's not like I want to jump on him. 4 looks like he's going the wrong way, and I don't know why he's trying to work his way back up. I think the 5 has enough speed to put a little pressure on the 1. But you know, the 1 has a pretty big class advantage on him. I'm hoping the 5 can go just long enough to make sure that the 1 stays on the rail. Lou Grossman is calling, why the fuck not on the 7? Let's see. Why the fuck not bet on the 7? I kind of like the 6 better than the 7 for a why the fuck not bet, but you know me, I try never to do why the fuck not bets. The 8, how much do I really like the 8 horse? Oh, Bentley, you got some gas. Holy shit. The eights, I don't see the eight ever really running on the turf. He has ran on the turf. Oh, there it is. He's ran on the turf. Eight's the longest of the three I like. And, you know, all honesty, I'm not that excited about him. I mean, he's definitely my best outcome. I think I got a little bit more faith in the 9 horse. I'm thinking 9 is probably the best of the 3 horses I got. You know what? 11's not bad, but they're the same price. I think the order that I like the horses in, obviously I like the 1 the best, but I'm playing against that rail. I think I like the 4 or the 9 the best. I think 11 deserves to be second choice. I probably like the 8 third choice, and maybe on another shot on the outside, I might squeak in the 6, but I'm not adding any more to my bet. I'm willing. If I win, I'd rather just cut into what I'm down right now and be okay with that. Could I do exacta box here? I could do a $5 exacta box, something like that. 8, 9, 11. That's only $30. I could throw $30. I definitely don't want to bet more than 70, 80 bucks. I don't even know how bad I want to do this. Let's see, if I put 20 on all of them, $60. The worst one I get is 100 back. That's only making $40. I mean, this is what I think I'm going to do. I am going to make a little bet here, but I am going little for what I do. I'm going exacta box. Eight, 9, 11. And then I said I wanted to include that 6 a little bit, but I don't want to do a 4 horse box. I'm going to do a little exactas. 8, 9, 11 on top of the 6. That's it. If I hit one of those 2 exactas, that'll definitely put me up, because I'll hit the double and I'll hit the exacta. Depending on which one comes in. I mean, if it comes in, what are they paying? Shit. You know what? I'm rooting for one of those 3 horses to win with the 6 to get in second. That'd be my best ticket. Maybe I should have was 1-6 paying anything? I don't know if I got enough time. I'm going to try to get a 1-6 in. That's the only exacta worth playing. I don't, didn't get it in. Doesn't matter. I didn't want this 9 to be dueling with this 1. I thought the 9 was going to give me a stalking trip, but at least we keeps the 1 on the rail. Well, now the 1 can get off the rail. This 1's probably just that good in this race. $22 and 4, they are cooking. Keep this 8 off the rail and keep this 8, 6, 11 off the rail. Maybe we can back up on this. They are going, this is going pretty fast. Hey, keep your ass off the rail. Do not go to the inside. Fuck, he's not running. I think I. Come on, bring the 6. Dude, I think I got a setup here. I need the 6 to keep coming. I'm running out of options here. No, 9 can't survive this. How does 3 get to be the lightest fucking prick on the track? Can you jockeys ride? Dude, I'm supposed to get paid off here. I just am supposed to fucking get paid off there. I'm supposed to get paid off. We beat the 1. I said, oh, Jesus Christ. It was like that all day where I felt like I should be getting paid off. We beat the 1. 3 was a horse that I said I'm interested if it wasn't for the fucking rail. He gets to the outside. 9 goes right to the inside. 9 runs a beautiful race. 8 and 11 are coming. I honestly feel like I'm supposed to get paid off here. I don't think the 1 horse even hit the super. He might have got 4th. Nine, 1, 5, 8, 11. Mazuman said, get the 5 in. 2, 9. I'm surprised this 9 ran as gutsy as he did. I want to see the head on this race because I want to see if the 3 was on the inside or wider than I thought on the backstretch. Dude, I mean, every race we're like, I've been the same way. 3, we got 9, 8, 11 box. 9, 8, 11 box. 9, 8, 11 cashes the double. I see the 3. I'm going to regret. I don't think I didn't want to put enough money to include the 3. 3-9 is paying $43. Ooh. Three got the perfect gravy trip. And he got a ton of class. And I was right. The one got 5th. And the 3 beats us, and that's the way we wanted our exacta. The 9 and 8. We would preferred 8, 9, but 9, 8 would have been. You know what? It didn't matter. 9, 8 was paying $75. 8, 9 was paying $91. Oh my God. Oh. This is such a good. Dude, I feel like the handicapping was too good today not to have a. I feel like the handicapping was too good. It just feels like all day long we've had that oddball horse. I feel like I probably made a bit of an mistake with this 3. I mean, this horse had really good class, just like the 1. I know the rail's going to hurt the 1. And I can't blame the 9 horse for going inside, because with him doing that, it probably forces the 1 horse not to wander on the outside. So it's not like I can say, hey, the 9 horse should have stayed 4 wide. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes I'll say, hey, why did that 9 go to the inside? You know what? There was probably a reason that made sense to the jockey, and it kind of makes sense to me, because the 9 is the only horse that's keeping. Even if the 9 says, hey, I think the outside's good, let's just pretend that the 9 thought that. The 9's the only horse pinning the 1 horse. And face it, you got to beat the 1 horse. The handicapping was good here. It's just good result, or not the best dollar-wise results today. And this 9, I want to see the head on just to see. I want to see how much that 3 horse was. The 3 looks like he's kind of behind, so. But all honesty, I was kind of at the point where I didn't want to invest that. I'm trying to wonder if there was a scenario. Like, let's just say this race was the 5th race instead of the 10th. Could I have caught this exacta with this 3? Because, by the time we're in the 10th race, I'm kind of, like I said, I didn't want to put that much money. I ended up betting a little bit more. Obviously, the 3 horse shouldn't get as hurt by the rail. I love how the 3 is the widest horse on the track right now. I'm kind of like trying to convince myself, hey, Paul, if this was the 5th race, you might have had this. But there's no way to say it, Let's see where this 3 was on the backstretch. I mean, 9 dove right to the rail. I'm trying to determine if I should be pissed at this ride or not. I don't think I can. He ran a 2nd. He dueled fast. I think I got to say he did his damn thing. I don't think I can hold that ride and curse. I think I just got to lick my wounds right here. See, 3's tucked on the inside. He's getting a little bit, he just gets gravy spot. Huh. Shit, 8's kind of inside. Yeah, I don't know. 3 got an inside trip most of the race. He just got what you call a gravy spot. Oh man, that's a tough break. All right, guys, I'm gonna go take a nap. I'm not feeling good. I'm gonna try to do a show tomorrow. If I don't, I'm just feeling like garbage. Since it might be one of the last shows for a while, who knows? I'm going to make the effort to try to do the show tomorrow, guys. But thanks for joining me. Hopefully, you guys won some money, or if you keep playing, get some luck, and hopefully, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take it easy. And let me see. I got to close all of this shit out. Oh.